Welcome to Yerba Talks.
Welcome to another video review. I am Max. This is Kat. And today we have the one, the only Austin Whitsitt is back. My spirit animal is back. Derpier as ever. And we're all here for it. So I'll put on the link there. Before we do anything, make sure to do the social thing is like, share, subscribe, send this to a friend, send this to your significant other, go to the corner, use the corner of your street, and you'll subscribe to Yerba Talks. And that way we can show that up for the channel. Oh, my cat, he's back. I am so happy that he is finally back. All right. Let's go. And because it's Whitsitt, we have to do a little counter here. So we'll do wrong. All right. Let me skip through this trash song. Welcome in, Jack. How you doing?
Hells yeah, Whitsitt night.
Yes, he's back. And derpier as ever. So he's going
I would
to tell
expect
us,
no less.
He's going to tell us everything about everything that he's missed out on. So, it's going to be a good time.
A world. What is up? This feels crazy, man. It feels like it's been years, man.
Come on. No, years, no. Years, no. It's been 7 months.
He looks a lot more clean cut than the Whitsitt I remember.
Yes.
I wonder if that's just a side effect of living with Mama.
That might be it. Some people, and he addresses it later, were saying that he's a clone. Because, I mean,
that's great.
Not?
He actually looks, look at his eyes. He doesn't look all drugged out. And like, I swear the real Whitsitt is high all the time on something. I mean, do you know what I mean?
Yes. I've said it many, many times. And Grounded Extract said our digital prophet is back. And he's more profiteer than ever. We have a little Messiah complex thing going on there that is
Could this be his evil clone? Or in his case, his normal clone? This Whitsitt, I would let this Whitsitt in my house.
No, I don't think so. Back, hello.
What's up to the chat? Yo, before we jump in everything, I'm going to start streaming on Kick a lot in sometime exclusively because it's like fully uncensored. So help a brother out and follow on Kick. I also got to meet like minimum requirements and all this. So I got to try to get everybody popped over there.
Let me translate that quick for the YouTube crowd. That means there's no age limit on girls.
To me, that translates as is going to get derpier as hell. It's going to
but we all know. Yeah, but I mean, I don't think there's a derp limit here. I think what he's really saying is he can do whatever.
Yeah, and he's going to a little bit into the anti-Semitism again. So yeah, probably.
I'm telling you, he's clear-eyed, man. This is not the same Whitsitt.
I'm definitely going to be streaming on Kick every time and then exclusively some. So there's that. I was waiting for it. Clone for show. Clone. Am I a clone because I shaved my beard?
And you stopped taking crystal meth, apparently.
Yes, that is also possible.
I'm gonna for the stream tomorrow. I'm gonna like fully shave, so we can really get the clone allegations out there. So yeah, obviously,
rehab maybe.
Maybe mommy wouldn't let him in the basement until he had some kind of program.
But bring back the beard for real? Maybe. It's just not warming up, so it's like perfect time to have a shaved face. But anyway, obviously, been gone a minute, been gone for a while. A lot of stuff been happening. So yeah, I mean, it's basically been like a year. I've streamed some here and there.
7 months. Come on.
Is he surprised the world kept turning without him?
Like, yeah.
There, but it's crazy. It's been almost a year since the summit. And when I would come on, I'd be like, I'm gonna let everyone know what's coming on, and then I just gone for months. So Earth is demonstrably flat. So
No,
nice. He little got that in as like a side jab.
Yes. Probably because someone said Earth is flat, but here there is another derpling, RF Gade. There is no 24-hour sun in Antarctica. You were threatened or a Freemason from the beginning. I love it.
But he didn't pontificate. He just said observably flat. I mean, this is not the wits that I remember.
No.
For the update, right? Kai and I separated, which I'm sure some of you guys put together.
Oh my God! What
not
I
a surprise.
can't believe it. Who would have thought about that? Especially after you spat on her and she filmed you hitting the couch and all of that. No, couldn't have guessed. Oh, Winston, you're such a darling.
Together.
You got it.
Obviously, anyone that's watched my content, etc., knows how strongly I feel about children having both their parents. I think it's like probably one of the most important.
It's not a free ticket to have someone kidnapped, is
Unless
it?
one of them is a science-denying flat earther.
I mean, yeah, it's generally preferable for people to live with both of their parents, but it doesn't give you a license to, kidnap someone with it. I'm going to say it like now. I think that this whole thing is just a session in pout preaching. So he's hurting and he's letting everyone know what the story is. That's my working hypothesis.
I still say that he has. I don't know this, but these are two different Witsits, and a clear-minded Witsit, although still a flat earther, doesn't seem to be as well. I'm not going to judge yet, but he seems. I don't know. He just seems way different than the other guy. And maybe this one will be more interesting.
No, I've
less
seen
violent and less, but more interesting perhaps.
Yeah, we don't know. Less violent,
like variables in a child's life. So obviously, I would do anything I could, probably, pretty much to avoid that outcome. How should I say this? I mean, obviously, there are certain things that can happen that you can't come back from, right?
There we go.
Did you get cheated?
And maybe this is part of a program for visitation, though, Max, that he has to be clean.
Right.
And so that's that. So I would say I'm not gonna go way in depth here, right? But the last year's probably been it's the hardest year of my life for sure. It's been rough. And that would explain why I've been gone, right? I put my children first before anything, and that's what it had to be done, pretty much. So anyway, that's pretty much all I'll say, right? I'll say anyone that's familiar with those type of situations, they can be very daunting, I guess.
No, depends.
I'm going to read between the
To say
lines
the
here. I'm
least.
going to go with, and I'm going to stick with, that he had issues with custodialship, visitation rights because of his, I'm going to say flat out, he had to be using drugs. I mean, I don't want to go out on a limb here, and I'm going to say he's cleaned up his life, and what he's referring to is the fact that he had to do it, and that's where the tough part of his life was. I don't know this for a fact. I'm just getting a real vibe from this Witsit 2.0. I don't know. Do you not see any of this?
No, I see him. He's pouting. My guess is she cheated on him, and he's really
Max, look at his
hurting.
face. His structure of his face is different. Look how fast he's moving his eyes and face around. The old Witsit, if you did a side by side, he squinted a lot. His eyes were always closed. He spoke completely different. His whole demeanor is different.
I mean, we have spoken about Witsit and drugs before.
Let's see what Spin says, if he sees the same thing or
he
not.
does. I said that he looked like he was doing uppers for a while, but it looked different to some other people. So I don't really know. He does look like he's not on drugs at the moment, at the very least.
And I've always prided myself on being really transparent on here. This is kind of like a bit of a different situation. So yeah. I mean, anyway, so that's kind of the update. There's no reason to talk too much about it. We're going to kind of talk about what's going on in the world. So I'm going to start streaming consistently again. So that's cool. I may be a little rusty for a bit, but we'll get back in it. I'm going to stream pretty much every day. I'm going to stream a lot on X.
Wait.
I don't know if the sober Witsit can string the derp the way the old one did.
Let me see, because oh no, he already broke his promise. No, Felix, take it back. Please have him do stream every day. I love it. So yeah, he hasn't streamed back again. Hello.
Are you watching Kick?
Like, the world is crazy right now. So I stepped away, came back, and the world is just, I mean, it's like, yo, revelation, what's up type of thing, right? So
all right, and there it is. It's going to be extra derpy because of that, right?
I want to see this Witsit debate the old Witsit.
He's going down the revelation is coming. The end is near.
Yeah. I will keep everyone updated as I can, but kind of the summary there is, like I said, anyone's familiar with those kind of situations, they can be crazy and expensive, very expensive. And
there you go, lawyer.
I'm
telling you.
Lawyer. That's a nice.
I have a strong feeling on this. I'm going to go 90% custody and or visitation, and or court had a stipulation that he get clean, and the only way mommy would let him back in his basement and feed him Hot Pockets was if he sobered up. I want to hear what Icy Spin says, but I'm going to say 90%. I'm sticking with that.
All right.
Yo.
Hello.
What's the question?
Well, we were looking at a new Witsit here, the 2.0. This is a bad place to stop, Max, but
that's a good place for it. Yeah.
It's a really good
I made the assertion from the beginning of this video that this is a different Witsit. This is a sober Witsit. His eyes are clear. He doesn't at all have the characteristics of the old Witsit. And he just gave a little story about how he's had a tough summer, a tough year. He doesn't want to get too into it, blah, blah, blah. And I made the assertion that I think he's sober now because he was ordered to be sober because he brought up the family for visitation and or, this was court appointed. He had to go to a program, whatever. And mommy wouldn't let him in and give him Hot Pockets without him being sober. He talked about it costing, like being expensive. So it fits with my, what do you think? I mean, Max, you're going to have to play the video a little. This is a horrible place to stop, but he doesn't look like the same guy at all.
At least he's still sponsored by Nike. He's got that going for him. So.
Yes, the freshest look.
I'll got to put my daughters first, and
Okay.
ultimately I don't see them all that much, and it's pretty heartbreaking. So I gotta ultimately get to North Carolina. I know one of the last things I said was that I was going there. Not there at the moment. I mean, that's pretty much all I'll say. I don't want to say too much. Long story short is like, that's the mother of my children, regardless, right? I'm not going to say anything bad about her. Obviously, I wish her the best, always will. And yeah, stuff happens. That's kind of the way the world works. So anyone that has been watching my channel, you guys kind of know the way that worked. Like I've told my testimony quite a bit, but I have that like reoccurring thought that like we're in the end, and like the creator wants to.
We're in the end. I'm sorry. I'm what?
That like we're in the end, and like the creator wants to use me to do something. And
Goodness gracious.
But before Max goes on though, do you see any difference, Spin, in this guy in front of you? He doesn't even look like the same person to me.
Hard to say. I mean, he needs to tone down the reds on his color filter, and then I could have a better idea.
Oh, and you're gonna have to start monitoring Kick, because he said he's going to come back exclusively on Kick.
He's still referring to God as the creator, so he's got that going too. Which is,
I'm not saying he's a different person inside. I'm saying on the outside,
okay.
He's clean and sober, and I'd let this guy in my house. I said to Max.
Oh my God, no.
Oh my goodness. Wait, Jack, are you feeling okay? He is from Florida.
Am I crazy? He is not the same person. Is that anybody on the stream? I mean, honestly, what is going on with this guy?
I think Chirper's gonna make Witsit his new Papa Flurf before too long.
Well, the old Witsit. So if 1.0 is Max's Papa Flurf, then 2.0 can be mine.
No, well, he's not my Papa Flurf. He's my spirit animal.
Spirit animal. My bad. You're right.
I'm going to reserve judgment.
Said we could start a conspiracy that he's been replaced with a crisis actor who's imitating Witsit's voice. Well, he already had that on his own chat, saying that where was it? He's a clone.
I prefer the clone.
Did mention that.
Yeah. I prefer the clone. Yeah.
Sig's actually probably right. The relapse hasn't happened. We're gonna have a meltdown halfway through the year.
Mind you, I mean, like, it's literally a thought, so it's a thought because it's in my mind, but it's like not mine. And I'm aware people will mock that or say it's.
God speaks to him directly. I welcome everyone from the Drunk Debunk Show. Yellow.
Crazy. I mean, whatever, bro. Like, that's what happened, and it just kept going over and over. It's like, we're in the end. Like, I have a job for you. We're in the end. I need you to do something. We're in the end. You have.
Oh, God speaks directly to him. Those are 10 each time you say something like that.
My guess is he wasn't listening to God. That's not why he's changed. He was listening to the court.
Probably, yes, in the form of instructions.
Mm-hmm. I have to use you for something, and it was just like wouldn't go away, and it was annoying. It wasn't like I didn't like it. It was tripping me out. I was completely sober. I wasn't really like.
You know why he's lying? You know how you know? He hasn't looked at the camera even once straight ahead.
Has he been licking his lips a lot? I haven't really paid attention.
No,
I'm scratching his arms.
He's basically retelling us the story of his conversion to Christianity.
Oh, that's
so then
sweet.
I said a prayer. I'm not gonna say my whole testimony. I think I have a stream called My Testimony actually, but I said a prayer. Dear Lord, I feel like you're telling me that we're in the end, and you want to use me for something. And if that's true,
how about ask him what shape the Earth is, idiot?
Good point.
Right?
I actually did send him a super chat, and I said, "Cool story, bro. What shape is Earth?" And he answered it. But you'll have to stay tuned.
Daryl, did he have a wank cry? No, I don't think he cries after.
This Witsit 2.0 doesn't cry after tossing off. He owns it.
And the next day was crazy. Just all these crazy like synchronicities and coincidences about the Bible and about Jesus and about, it's like, this is weird. Like my Pandora's playing like a Christian rap song. It was just wild. And then I get home, take a shower, see the Bible. I'm like, oh man, might as well at this point with this day. Right?
Okay, time out.
Bible up.
Pandora doesn't just play Christian rock songs. You have to be on a Christian rock channel. It's not just like there's no way that you're just going to get a Christian rock song randomly.
Jim Daniels for $5 says, "Sorry, Max, I met the TDDS tardy with my shenanigans. It's okay, no problem." And Icy Spin, you know what he wants.
Trigger.
Yeah,
Man, waka 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 waka.
Indeed.
Jim was
There
counting
he
his
is.
money, Max. It took a long time.
Whitspit is indeed back.
Back
And I
again.
opened it straight to Ezekiel
It's
38.
a clone. I'm
And
wished
the way
I'm
that
with
Bible was
that.
printed, the 38th chapter literally started at the top left. Start reading it, just this crazy war.
Top left.
Wild. Basically.
Top left of the obviously.
The only thing he said so far that's accurate.
All the nations turn on Israel and converge on it, and he lets them kind of get rocked for a bit and then intervenes. So that's like that starts my testimony, right? And then I've said, like, when I decided I wanted a wife, I prayed for one. Jack was like,
And let me guess, God sent
What
him a
a-
virgin.
What a loser. Like, I wanted a wife, so I prayed for her. My fucking God.
Not much of a prayer. You could have gone for a little more than that, but
I mean, you know what I do? I go on Tinder.
it's ironic though, because at the end she was praying for him to leave her the fuck alone.
Right?
Poor guy.
like, well, go tell the Father what you want. So I did. And I'm not gonna go really long on this. We're gonna start covering kind of what's going on in the world right now.
Yeah.
You
But,
said that 15 minutes ago.
I said the prayer.
Exactly.
I opened the Bible directly to
Arnold yells a question. Was that before he or after he spit on her? I'm sorry.
That was
Hosea
1.0,
1:2.
guys.
I'm talking said the prayer, said amen, opened the Bible, looked at, like, I mean, I've yet to hear a satisfactory, like, materialistic explanation for this.
Oh no, but we don't.
He's warming up. We're getting going now.
We don't have to go down that route with it. I can give you an explanation from the church that doing what you did, which is called bibliomancy, is highly frowned upon because it's a form of divination with the Bible, and you're not supposed to do that. So, wrecked. We have Caleb. You think the Bible is speaking about Israel, that is talking about the state of Israel? What the fuck am I hearing, dude? Caleb feels his spot on the flat earth map threatened by what's it.
The hubris for him to
so-
title his stream "I'm Back," right? Like,
Yes.
it just gives me the chills.
Like, yes, I mean, he rose from the
I don't
dead.
think you
like
guys
Jesus.
appreciate this Witsit. I really don't think you're seeing him.
Oh God,
No, you need to watch the rest, and he's the same thing.
I've watched
Get some
a
holy
ton
water,
of
bruh.
Witsit, though.
Astrodog says he wanted a wife, so he prayed for one, and then he spit on her and called her a whore.
that's a good point. That's a good point.
And also said to his wife, and I quote, "Dude, I hate you, bro."
That was funny.
Willie 4080 Able for $5. Thank you so much. A shave, a haircut, a new script doesn't change the fact that he's just a grifter looking for his next mark. That is so true.
Oh, I don't think he changed at all. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, honestly, am I the only one? Put ones in the chat if you at least think that Witsit is clean and sober now, but wasn't before. Because to me, it seems like it's clear as day.
Put a 2 if Jack has a new man crush. Ooh.
Leo says, who the fuck is this Timo Austin Witsit? Yes.
Yes.
He ordered himself from Timo.
And it's
Some
an
materialistic
improvement.
I don't know. So far. Hold on.
Some
Jack.
reductionist explanation for that. I'm all ears. I opened the scriptures. I looked down.
Not even one.
First sentence, my eyes, like, that catch my eyes, right in the middle of the page, is the Lord said unto Hosea, go and take a wife. Specifically, it says the Lord said unto Hosea, go and take a wife of whoredom and children of whoredom, for the land is whored away, right? And I was like tripping, and it was like perfectly
God told him, go and take a wife.
still in the woods. It was like so.
Mike from the Drunk Debunk Show for $10. Thank you so much. Says I gotta head out. You're the perfect person to go over this video. I'll be catching the VOD tomorrow. Love you guys. Thank you so much.
Later, bro.
Yes. Oh my, he's so derpy in so many ways. It's lovely.
Still, you could hear the water moving in the creek, and I just looked up. I was like shocked. I looked up, and
Oh my
like
God.
a breeze came through right when I looked up, and I saw the leaves like move and then go right back to perfectly still. And like right as the breeze came through, like my whole body started tingling. This is
Oh my God.
Oh my God. The funny thing is that he has this very same story on a live stream.
Mhm.
It would be fun to do like a comparison of like, okay, is it the same story? Did he forget it already? But yeah, very weird vibes. All I'm the chosen one. Behold me, I'm with it. So I'm just going to ding him 10 more times for the heck of it, you know?
That's good.
the 100%
That's
true
fair.
story and everything I love, right? So, pretty crazy, right? So there it is. You know, my life is crazy. My life is crazy, and
yeah.
I didn't know anything about Jose at the time, right? But since then, and like I think maybe my last stream, I titled it End Times, and I put like Ezekiel Jose. I kind of talked about that, and it's just I was just getting shown so many crazy things like the week before that stream, and I find out, you know, like
a gentle breeze that proves it.
like Hosea is about like basically the whole story of like Israel and how they turn and rebel and all that, and it ends up telling you about the Gog and Magog war, the end time war in Ezekiel 38, which started my testament, which is why. So I'll go more in depth in some of that in the future, man. We would maybe go through it, but obviously Jose is a crazy story, and my life is crazy. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is.
You mean you make bad decisions, right? And
say no.
Shit
That's
happens, right? Kango for 10 New Zealand dollars says, imagine listening to the most ignorant, stupid, ill-informed person on the planet for his take on world events. He fucking knows nothing and is too stupid to learn anything. Oh, it's fascinating. It's absolutely fascinating. His take on the whole Middle Eastern conflict. Oh, just primo derp of the best kind.
But that's how they all are. All the
That's where-
flirts, you know, they all preach about shit they don't know about.
True. But give it a second.
That's where we're at. So now what's crazy about it is what's going on in the world, right? And so to like quickly kind of give my take here, I'm like really typically pretty cautious with talking about the end, and I'm not big on like people saying dates and all this. What is going on in the Middle East is wild. And specifically, and I totally overlooked this, you know, I didn't even know it. And Daniel
Kango for 2 New Zealand dollars says, living that crazy life at mom's house. Crazy.
He's not really going out on a limb, though. That it's crazy in the Middle East could have been said 50, 100, 500, 1,000 years ago and been equally accurate.
Right. I mean, it's been a hot mess since the beginning.
11:45, and I always throw this disclaimer out there, right? It's like, yo, believe the Bible, don't believe the Bible. I mean, like, okay, stuff is happening that the Bible says is going to happen. So, like, if we're just critical thinkers here, right, we're going to be like, okay, even if we say that,
well, or no, or maybe you're just wrong, and you're reading into the Bible whatever you needed to read, right?
Loosely interpreted, it means whatever you want it to.
Oh yeah.
these people were using it as a script or whatever. It's obviously something that we should like go look at, right? To
War in the Middle East, never heard of it.
figure out what's going on. And it says that between the holy mountain and the sea, the Antichrist will build his tents to build up his palace. So basically, like the Antichrist headquarters, right? The holy mountain, Jerusalem, the sea. What's right in between there?
Is his script in the his upper right? Because he keeps looking up there like Like there's a stripper or something.
yeah, or there's the screen that he monitors the most is up there. Yeah.
He hasn't looked at the camera even once, which usually people do to their audience at least a few times.
Yeah.
Bro, he's feeling his vibe, bro.
Yeah, he is starting to
Gaza's
spit some
literally
lines.
We all have to use
right where it says
bro a lot more. We're under our bro counter.
Antichrist is going to build his headquarters. Okay. Well, what did they just do in Gaza? They freaking leveled it, bro. They leveled it. Like, ground zero, time for construction. And then they say, New Gaza. We're going to build New Gaza. And you got Jared Kushner, Donald Trump's son-in-law, being in charge of it, and them allotting like $28 billion to go build the New Gaza.
Dude, this is 6 months old. Really? Come on, Witsit. A little more timely. There's a lot worse shit going on right now, bro.
I mean, he's doing a summary from like way back.
He wrote this before he quit,
right?
Couldn't listen to some of it's like 10 minutes and I listen to the whole thing, but he just sits there and talks about how they're just going to straight up build like this high-end, like Trump-style real estate on the waterfront property in Gaza, which if you guys have ever seen it, it's beautiful. And that is weird, bro. That's weird.
Bruh.
And so they displaced all those people. So now we got all the stuff going on in Iran, right? And, shocker, Israel gets us to go fight a war that benefits them and not us. And then they're like, but we're not going to go over there. You know what I mean? Like, you got that. So they announced we're not going to put any troops on the ground. And then they just put troops on the ground in Lebanon, so like, okay, yeah, go do our work for us. Right. And then they've displaced 1 million people in Lebanon. And so obviously you have the new Israel, the Greater Israel Project. And what do you know? They're pushing people away in the direction.
Caleb said, did you have a seizure or something? What's going on with your mouth? I hope not.
This Newitz, it seems like he's just giving us a summary of the current world events.
Yes. Right now, yes. He's doing that. Kango for $5 New Zealand dollars says, listening to this idiot, I hope the end time is near.
Savage, bro. Savage.
It would be ironic if God made him, all that time he was wigged out and doing his shit. Then his minute he gets straightened up and sober and is allowed back in mommy's basement.
The world ends.
Facts, Harold.
$5 says he ruined his life with flat earth and he's using the creator's plan to dodge all personal accountability. You're not a flirt Jesus shit nozzle.
Preach.
I mean, he is way up there. Like his whole life right now is like one of the life of the prophets. He's being tested by God, guys.
You're being hard on him. He just got access to Hot Pockets again. I mean, give the guy.
Bro, he has discernment, bro. He's gonna figure things out.
He's aware now of his. I mean, I don't think he was aware of himself before. He spiraled quite a bit there.
Direction of Greater Israel.
I like Troll Jack
displacing people. Dude.
Listen, I'm telling you, I'm putting things together he's saying, and you're just glossing over them. He talked about family. No. You weren't here for the family bit. He talked about what would happen if he lost his family. He talked about the cost and expense. This is a guy that literally went through he got to the bottom. He realized his married life was over. His family life was potentially over. And he probably got someone to tell him, bro, you're going to die alone unless you clean yourself up.
By the way, did y'all hear the chirp just a second ago?
Yes.
All right, go ahead. Sorry.
Yes, I'm in South Florida. Thank you, Sven.
Dude, what's up with you, Caleb? I saw Caleb, like your first comment was like, no flat earth. Are you a glober now? Like, what are you talking about? Because my first thumbnail wasn't like all about flat earth.
Boston concert for $2. Thank you so much. And was that a Jack Chirper chirp I just heard? Yes, that was a Jack Chirper chirp.
He was probably so aggravated that I said something about it when he almost pressed the enter key to send his.
Actually, I don't even hear it, and it doesn't even bother me at all.
I mean, we have an emoji for it, so if you hear the chirp, point it out in the side chat.
You may note though, they can't see it, but you guys can, that I keep muting when I'm not talking. I don't do that when I'm at the other place without the chirp.
That is true. Robin for $2. Discernment is a Christian superpower. Thank you so much.
I was going to cover like the Artemis thing, but I think I figured I'd wait. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow, right? Because I've already seen like a lot of.
But it is tomorrow. It is actually tomorrow night, and you haven't done that.
Oh, poor thing. Yeah, he probably forgot.
Astro Dog says, "What a waste of 35,000 of Will's Duffy's money wasted it is." He excitedly announces he's single at the end of the stream. Oh yes, ladies.
Oh wow.
Your boy is single now. All of that, hold on. Let me ask Vlad what he thinks.
You can't call us liars. You have no fucking business calling us liars. Are you serious? Who the fuck wants that for themselves and their families? To be shit on, to be talked bad about, to not have fucking... You know how many fucking jobs I couldn't get because I'm a fucking flat earther? You know how much pussy I couldn't get because I'm a flat earther back in the day? I couldn't get, like, I tell girls and they'd be like, no, you're a what? Oh man, this poom poom was about to be yours, but you a flat earther? Nah, dog. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Wait. I am shocked. You mean flat earth is not the panty dropper I thought it was?
No.
I think he's being modest.
Who sold that to you? Whoever did that, I mean, they could have sold you a bridge.
Glitches and stuff that's like, I mean, everyone knew, right, that they weren't going to actually try to pull off putting people on the moon. And that was obvious because...
Oh my fucking God. Some $200 donation from Archer Dog on the coffee thing.
Way too risky. Like everybody would be hawking that thing. But with AI now, right? But AI just has artifacts. It's not where it needs to be. So maybe that's what they're doing. They're just putting off the claim they're going to put people on the moon until they know that AI is like flawless.
They don't need to do that.
So wait, now his assessment is when he sees artifacts, it makes it AI.
Yes.
Whereas before, the AI could make the picture perfect. I mean,
yes.
or it could just be the fact that it's trying to transmit something from fucking space, you moron.
Yeah. I mean, the thing that I always think about, because it's one of the things that I regularly watch, is Formula One. Sometimes you get on circuits that are wired for, TV broadcasts. Sometimes you just get signal problems with a car going 300 kilometers per hour, right? Imagine with a spaceship that's going upwards of 17,000 miles per hour, right? Of course, you would just lose signal for a moment.
Of course, they accept it in everyday life when they're watching like sporting events, but for anything that they don't believe in, it's a sign of fakery.
Yes, wild.
But we'll cover that probably tomorrow. Artemis.
Caleb said, just making sure, but Dave has filled me in on some things, so I was curious. Oh, so is Dave lying about Witsit now also? Naughty Dave.
He wouldn't dare.
Dave has filled me in on some things. Dave has filled you in on some things that would make you think I had a seizure. Doesn't even make any sense.
Bro, it's working for you though. If that's what got you to where you are today, go with it.
Yeah.
Right, bro.
Caleb told him, remove my mod. Caleb trying to assert himself as the alpha racist of the flat earth. Yes.
But I do want everyone, like, this is just kind of like we're winging it, It always happens where I'm like going to go stream and then I realize there's like 50 things to it that I forgot. But we're gonna like.
Well, that's not hard. Don't be too hard on yourself. Everything. You didn't prepare when you knew months in advance you were going to Antarctica. You fucking lazy.
That's true, and that cost a little bit more than just sitting down and streaming.
Look at that! You stopped in exactly the same spot.
Yes.
Getting way smoother because I'm gonna be streaming like pretty much every day. But I do need you to go.
Except today and yesterday.
That's a good point.
Follow on Kick. That's what's going to help me out. And that's where I'm going to stream a lot because it's completely uncensored. We don't have to worry about it. I just checked it. We're good. We're rocking on Kick. And so from my understanding, they like legit haven't censored people other than like create something crazy, that like any platform would take off. So, all right.
By the way, Icy Spin, my assessment of what that meant is in Witsit speak, No age limit on the girls.
That's what I heard too. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I said that for years waiting for CGI to be so good it can't be picked apart. Yeah. You're not going to stream every day, okay? I mean, yeah, probably not literally every day, like 5 days a week.
His fans don't seem very supportive.
No, everyone hates him. Douglas Jenkins says, to be fair, Witless thought the TFE would be called off, fail, fall apart, of course, so he didn't plan anything.
That's
Is
probably
true,
true,
but
yeah.
I mean, at some point you have to consider like, oh, maybe this thing will go through actually, huh?
He had one day to get his gyro in his backpack.
Yes.
Something like that. I can understand why someone would be like, think I'm not going to, but like I said, man, the last year it's just been like out of my control, and I'm going to prioritize my children above all, certainly above like
as a drug user
internet saying things.
Yep. That's not taking responsibility, Witsit.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, it is what it is.
A gyro compass. But it wasn't a gas station. It was a military surplus store.
Well, right, because they have them in all sizes and colors usually.
Yes.
Variety.
What a moron.
I'm going to stream every day, pretty much.
Okay.
So I want to talk about the Trump thing, right? So I just looked it up. 5 years ago, I made a stream. It was like, is Trump the Antichrist? And I basically
insightful.
Say, you know, I'm just going to still man this case. I'm not claiming he is. And I'm certainly still not claiming that. But what is interesting, right, is Trump.
Matt Hanches says this is so odd. It is.
I got my name on there. Trump is like being called the non-Jewish Messiah by different Jewish rabbis, right? And I don't know if you guys knew that, but then they say like, oh, look, his name equals up to like the Messiah's Hebrew gematria in numerology.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Witsit.
Oh my God, Basil. $5. Thank you so much, Basil. Says, where's the Brexit guy in the defense shooting of Rene Good and Alex Pretty? I miss him. John hasn't dropped by here today, but I'll let him know that you miss him and that you send him a lot of pecks on the cheek. Like,
oh, that's nice.
And then they come give him like the silver crown, right, of the Messiah. So it's like, it's a pure silver crown that's only supposed to go on the head of the Messiah. And then you got like these top Jewish
Donald
leaders.
Trump is not putting on silver on his head. It's got to be gold, bro.
No, it's got to be gold. Silver is for the poors.
Speaking of Trump, did you guys see him talk to the astronauts?
No, but I saw.
I got to give credit to Harold. Yeah, there was about a minute and a half delay of like nobody saying a word after there was like the end of a sentence.
They had.
It was weird.
They're probably like, no, thank you.
I saw a headline that said that it was Trump doing it all about himself, but I haven't had a chance to check the thing yet.
Well, dude, he gave an Easter egg roll at the White House, which happens on the Monday after Easter. He was talking to kids, and he then went on to how Biden uses an auto pen, and it was explaining what an auto pen is for 5 fucking minutes. These are 6 and 7-year-olds.
Wild.
Messiah crown? What is that? And, you know, they didn't put it on his head, but it's always supposed to go on the head of the Messiah. And so the question is like, yo, is it eventually go on his head? Is he going to put it on Jared Kushner's head? Like, who knows, right? There's obviously all this stuff with Jared Kushner. And, you know, he is Jewish. And, of course, Ivanka, Trump's daughter, converts. And that guy's just like a creepy weirdo if you've ever, like, watched him.
Oh!
Where's he going with this?
Oh, excuse me, Witsit. You are a creepy weirdo, too. So, like, let's calm down there, buddy.
Listen, when you're
Just
called
like,
a creepy weirdo by Witsit, you are a creepy weirdo.
I mean, I
takes
don't
one to know
doubt
one,
it,
right?
But, like, he can't tell anyone they're a creepy weirdo without any sort of credibility.
Black is just super weird. So anyway, I think
so much discernment right here. By the way, just wanted
to. Yeah, I mean, we still haven't got anything out yet, but Caleb says, "Is Judaism a ethno religion?" Oh.
Like,
I just
don't
want to know
like,
what point he
has
was trying to make with the whole Trump thing. I mean, I'm not sure where he's going with this, but
Well, it's because it's weird to explain because he does hold here. Just like remember how when we were reviewing that alpha male guy, he was saying some things that weren't like completely incorrect, but he was getting at the right conclusion for the wrong reasons, right? So Witted has some sort of a lot of that going on because he criticizes Israel, criticizes the whole situation in Gaza and so on, the genocide, blah, blah, blah. But he doesn't do it because he cares for the people of Gaza. It has to do with him just being like awfully anti-Semitic. So that is some kind of that is fascinating.
Well, look, we gotta take. I'm sorry to interrupt, Jack. Grounded Extracts, as a fellow Witsit impersonator, or I'm not. Excuse me, I said that wrong. But as a Witsit impersonator, he knows more than anyone. So those are wise words. Yeah.
Overdosing on wisdom and prophecy. Oh boy, he has all of the prophecy. He was sent by God to save us. Okay.
It's a little much.
Like the biggest real estate deal in the United States history is like $1.8 billion. He gets 666 Fifth Avenue. You know, they like at one point were manufacturing like RFD chips on the 6th floor. You know, he really wanted that property, right? So much that he way overpaid for it. And so he's got 666 Fifth Avenue. And then you get into all this other crazy stuff, right? Like obviously you have the author that writes the novel, The Last President. He also writes the book about like the adventures of Barron, right? Which is, you know, Barron Trump, that's Trump's son. And in that book, it's like his like there's like a master called Don or whatever. And he also writes The Last President, where there's a final president elected and then people start like protesting against him and they go protest like right where Trump Tower is in New York, in the book written in the late 1800s. And it's like, oh, I've never heard a president talk about the third term before, except for Trump making jokes about it. Well, then they'll just suspend elections if we're in a time of war.
Yeah, you can't do that in the US, Tommy. You don't have a mechanism for that. That is just flat. I thought you were legally adept with it. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And the end is not near. Okay. I mean, okay. Right. Who knows? But this is what I want to ask you. Okay. Let's just think about something hypothetically. If the Al-Aqsa Mosque, right? That mosque in the Middle East is like the third most prestigious.
Basil for $5 says, love your dedication to science and reason. Do you apply that to whether FTFE has a degree in nuclear engineering? Oh my God.
I think
my dedication is to laughing. That is my dedication. Yes, sorry.
Witsit, no, I interrupted you. Witsit may want to know though that Kirshner or Jared, whatever his name is it Kushner or Kirshner? Changed the address to 660 Fifth Avenue as part of his remodel. So is he trying to hide, or I'm not quite sure that Witsit's got him pegged?
I don't know, but what I think is that Witsit is relying a little bit too much on gay matria. So I don't know. I'm starting to worry.
Yeah, and I don't think Donald Trump can spell numerology yet. Has anything to do with it. So.
Richie, the one, been a member for 9 months. That is 3/4 of the way around.
It's also an upside down 6.
Oh yeah,
that is also an upside, and 3 of those make 666.
Don't
that
you
is
dare
demonic as fuck.
Like landmark for Islam, right? They believe that Muhammad ascended to heaven there. It's built on top of the ruins of the Second Temple, right? Mm-hmm. That Yeshua, Jesus, said that that was going to be destroyed, and it was. That's where they want to build their third temple, right? And so when I was talking,
Arnold says, I learned something really crazy. If you apply third order hexagonal quantum gay matria to Artemis 2 moon, it actually means you're a dipshit.
Ooh, that's I'll update my notes. Thanks, Harold.
I'm gonna say
I'm like, dude, they gotta destroy that.
Yes.
I still think I was right, but I will say I prefer the drugged out Witsit derp better. This whole religious line he's on, I go with the flat Earth, bro.
That is what more perfect opportunity to destroy the mosque than when you have this war going on with Iran and everything, right? Like a few days later, they got like missiles like landing within 200 meters of the mosque. They shut it down. They don't let anybody go there during Ramadan, even the last day. First time ever since like the 60s, all this stuff, right? Obviously, just going ahead and getting people prepared for the idea that that thing could get hit. So if it gets hit, they're going to probably say it was an Iranian missile, right? Iran's going to come out and say it wasn't. If other people find out that it wasn't, or that Israel hit the mosque and lied and claimed it was Iran, which is something that they would do as people, they love their false flags. What do you think happens? All of a sudden,
Where's conspiracy music? Well, I don't know. He's from Finland, so it's probably sleeping.
Oh, that's the reason that Basil quit when he said I quit and slammed the flap.
The door, yes.
Yeah.
all the Muslims are on the same team, bro. Like they believe that Muhammad ascended to heaven there. Again, you can think it's all fake. You can think all religion's fake. It's all fake. Doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter, right? Like there's over 1 billion people that don't think it's fake. 1 billion allegedly.
Witsit, you're a fucking ginger living in fucking Texas. Why do you give a shit about any of this?
Hold on.
There's over 1 billion people that don't think it's fake. 1 billion allegedly. I think the world population is a psyop. I think China.
The world population is a psyop.
Oh my heavens.
He's back. He's back.
Basil says he's been love you on the beach. You're an ocean explorer.
That's so sweet. He's been so nice for this whole stream.
Right?
Thanks, Basil.
He's just looking for girls in spandex doing yoga.
Maybe has like 500 million. It's literally impossible for China to have as many people as they say that they do. You guys know that side note? Did you guys know that like if you go to like the 50s when like the Communist Party takes over, the CCP, they have like, I don't know, 400 million or something like that. And then they implement the one child policy. And if you were going to like 3x your population, like 3 to 4x it, which is what they claim happened in the next like 60 years, then each woman would have to have about 5 children. And they were like, they had one child policy. But conveniently, their population statistics shot through the roof once the CCPs and it's all fake. That's all fake and gay. China does not have over 1 billion people. It's all fake. So take China out of the world population. India, super sus. If you look into it, those numbers are super inflated. It's like,
why would they?
Yeah, I was going to say, what's the end goal here?
But yeah, I mean, what's the point?
And by the way, in China, there's fucking people living in villages and fucking rice paddy type places that are just. I mean, it's not like you can easily police a one child policy across the entire fucking country,
right? But yeah, the India, I mean, they famously are like
traffic in India makes traffic here look like a fucking Sunday drive in the afternoon.
Yes. No. You're just saying stuff now. Like, oh yeah, no, world population. Okay, bring some justification other than no, I think it's just too big.
And also, what is the end? I wish he would at least start with what his assertion is and why, rather than just all the derp.
But we get all of the derp and never the why.
Highly like speculative. So there is not as many people in the world that they say, right? And so when I reference like stuff like, there's over 1 billion Muslims, whatever, there's just a lot, right? That's all. It doesn't matter. There's a lot of people. They're going to be pissed. And so you have like the Shiite Muslims. You have like all these Muslims that aren't necessarily on the same page. You got the Gulf states that are like allied with the U.S. and really.
Sorry, I threw that in. Who's the person that just said hi, Spin?
I used to trust this super duper ginger clown. Population is 750 probably. How do you know?
He's adept at things like that.
And Tony says, if you stop starving 50 million people a decade, your population might grow. Yeah. Basso for $5. Why do you continue promoting this channel? Do you think you're providing a service? Yes, I am providing a service to myself of watching this guy and laughing at him.
Bro, Witsit's back. This is a fucking national event.
Yeah, dude, this is a party. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Seriously.
This is like one of
This
those
is
movies
wicked.
when they're all gathered around, like the in New York City, they're all watching the jumbotron, and in China, they're all. This is a fucking global event, man.
Yeah, dude. Like we just had the Artemis launch, complete success, and now we have Witzy coming back to the internet in pretty much the same week.
With it 2.0 relaunch.
Yeah.
It's just like more of an economic agreement, and then they let us put our bases there, but we're supposed to protect them, which we clearly didn't. And so they're already not very happy with us. They're getting dragged into this, right? And all kinds of civilian infrastructure is being hit within in the Gulf states. And so, and I'm giving.
This is a terrible person. You're promoting him. Yeah, we know he's terrible, and we're not promoting. We're laughing at him.
Basil doesn't understand things.
No,
Basil, all the
like,
Flurfs are terrible people. I'm not sure why you're picking on
Yeah.
him.
right?
Like just a synopsis from my perspective, right? I'm not going to get all in the weeds every day.
Oh,
I'm not going
no,
to come
this
every
is
day. But
all
like, what's
you,
the
dude. You
most
can't
recent
speak for
propaganda
other
talking
people.
point? It's like the fog of war. The fog of war is a term. It's a phrase that they just blatantly tell you everyone's lying. This is pure propaganda.
No, that's not what the fog of war is. This comes from even the ancient Chinese, that it's basically because of the way the human brain works. When you're fighting someone in the front of you, you turn to get sort of like tunnel vision, but it also works like when you're in the middle of a fight, like let's say a fist fight with someone in front of you. Someone could like park a car behind you, and you wouldn't be able to tell because you're focused on one thing. So your brain eliminates other stimuli. That's what the fog of war, like it's in the book called The Art of War from ancient China with it.
He's jumping around a lot, though. I'm not sure if he's got his thoughts put together for this stream.
No, it's a little bit scatterbrained.
Propaganda, right? Like the propaganda is so egregious during times of war that they openly admit it. I mean, it's just like we have to do that, right? And like, I guess if you're going to be fair, obviously you kind of would have to do that. You wouldn't want your enemy to know exactly what you're doing. You would want to mislead them or guide them to do something else and stuff like that.
That's not what the fog of war is about. Like confusing, feigning a retreat to then just double back and that kind of stuff. That does and has happened historically, but you're talking about the fog of war. Like if it's that it's not. It's just not. Like objectively, it's not.
That. So
yeah, it's usually
it's
used to refer to something that happened that was unintentional, but that was caused by for example, picture yourself in a foxhole getting shot at by everybody, and somebody taps you on the shoulder. It's not a impossible thing to think that you might turn around and shoot. That's the fog of war. You target the wrong thing because there's fucking 50 things happening at the same time. You're overwhelmed.
Right. Or things that happen outside, or like in the very proximity of your sense range. Like someone goes by you, but you don't see it because you're focused on the guy that is shooting at you right in the front, right? So there's a lot of things that contribute to the fog of war.
Largely a war of public perception, right? So like with this whole story about
that's the Cold War, you dumb fuck.
He's confusing, in my opinion, what basically the administration is currently trying to sell, as though that's what people think. I think people don't think that. If you're going to be critical of anybody, be critical of the administration that's trying to make it into what you're saying.
Having to eject, and I'm sure you guys may have heard that, but so like, I guess like Iran is shooting down a fighter jet, U.S. pilot ejects, both of them eject, and then they find one, the other one's lost, and then supposedly he, escapes, and he climbs up like 7,000 feet or something on the mountain, and he has his little beacon, and they're able to find him and extract him and all that, right? Like, just think about this. If like all that's just real, the way they say it is, why would they ever even let us know that? Like the worst thing you could do is tell the world that there's like an American soldier or pilot out there, right? When if they didn't take him for hostage, they have all this leverage because the American public know. And the point I'm making is, if they announce it, all of a sudden that guy's super valuable for
Dude,
Iran.
you're so fucking stupid, Witsit. It's immediately known when an aircraft is shot down. If they tried to hide it, that would be a bigger scandal.
Yes. and it's like you can't shoot a parachuter, right? And there's whole norms about prisoners of war and so on. Like, what's it? You're such a dumbass.
Also, they've had
Obviously,
more than 100 aircraft involved, vehicles trying to find this guy. Like the amount of effort put into retrieving a single person have never been attempted before. It probably cost 200 million to get the guy back. I'm not saying they shouldn't have, but I'm simply saying when he just says little things like supposedly this and supposedly that, do a little fucking research with it.
Basil, for $5 says you seem to be a genius on so many topics. Nah, you're wrong. I've told you no less than 10 times that I'm expert in two things: the English language and music. So you should publish your proof of the Riemann hypothesis. I don't care about like you. I didn't even know that was a thing. Like if you're so fixated on that and you think you're right, then you should publish that work. That's
Well, you
not
were a
even
teenage boy at
close
one
to what
time.
I
You're
do.
probably an expert in touching yourself too.
That I mean
I
that
will. I will claim that.
I am actually an expert in that. Yes.
people that aren't like new to my channel, like the world's a stage, and a lot of stuff is like scripted. A lot of stuff is real though, right? Like it's not like nothing happens. And if you just if you just take your brain out and put it over there and say nothing happens, it's like, all right, bro. I mean, cool story, I guess. I mean,
Make that
Guide us,
things.
Witsit. Guide us.
Angry cat. All the world is a stage, right?
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
And he's the puppet master,
Well,
I think.
he's speaking with God directly, so I would say.
Oh. Consigliere.
I think you claim you're an expert in physics. No, not even once. You're lying now,
You may
buddy.
just be adept.
You're
Yeah.
lying now, buddy.
And to kind of like join that at the hip with arrogance is weird. But at the same time, obviously we know a lot about the Earth. The Earth is being lied about. Space is being lied about. So there's obviously like a lot of agreements at the higher ups. But there's also
fucking rude.
a lot of disagreements. I mean, I for one cannot even conceive of this idea. I'm not saying it's not true because I'm not appealing to incredulity or anything, but like that just literally nothing's happening.
I mean, you just caught yourself making a very fallacious argument. You acknowledging the fallacy and continue to make the argument. That's not invalidated, dummy.
Something's happening, bro. Something's happening. And so I'm just going to say, I think people might be sleepwalking through.
He must have been backed up for all those months when he was like, he's just spitting everything out at like without any, it's just all over the place, man.
Do you not make claims about physics, including cosmology? Yeah. But they're my opinion. I never claimed to be an expert, and that's where you're lying. Because I never claimed to be an expert. In fact, if I tell you anything about physics, probably double check it.
Why do you make Basil so butthurt, Max?
I think he's just trolling at this point.
Can you solve differential equations? No.
Can you, Basil?
No. What is he on about? He lies a little bit. The flirt rubs off on him, and he lies a little bit every once in a while.
The end, and I'm not an alarmist. I'm not saying that I know that it is that way, but you would see how if people were always saying it's the end, and people said that in Desert Storm, people said that here, people said that here.
With its birthstone, crystal meth. He acts like his birthstone is crystal meth. Yes.
Yes.
The best thing I loved about that is that Zumi repeated it about the crystal meth.
That's 1.0. The 2.0, I'm not sure what he's got going yet.
Basil asked me, really? And yes, equations are fake and gay. Thank you, Richie. Richie took the answer from my mouth.
Here, and people were always saying it's the end of their book happening. Then, like, people just get desensitized and they don't want to hear it. They're like, okay, yeah. Just like the 7 decades before you, bro. We get it. If it ever were to get to this climactic moment, everyone would just kind of dismiss it and sleepwalk right through it, right? So, and you can obviously see why, like, a lot of that kind of makes me uncomfortable. I gotta, like, I got to get to know.
I think the drugs. I think the drugs scrambled him a little bit.
Yes, he's very, very post recovery. Can you solve a first order PDE? I have
No, I
idea
can't,
what that is.
Basil.
Oh,
And that means what in your worldview?
that I don't know. I guess that you have no value. That's his. He asked, for example, he asks James a lot about his James's PhD, which is on industrial psychology, and it gets Basil very, very clear, very triggered about it. Are you really claiming you never make statements of it? I do, but there's a difference between me making a statement as like a regular person and then an actual physicist making a statement. From
Max,
me,
do you need counsel for this guy? I mean, do you need a lawyer present? I mean, what the fuck, dude? Leave him alone. We're just
no,
having fun here.
Basil would know how to solve. I mean, he says he has a PhD in, I think it was petrochem.
Bro, you're being like a fucking buzzgrind. You're ruining what is fun. Is that what your point in life is? Take the fun and suck it out of everything?
Like with making a claim. Yeah, he makes claims that are false.
North Carolina, but you know, I trust the creators in control of a lot of that. But you know, I'm not big on fear at all. Like, you know, I'm not big on the fear porn thing. I'm just saying people should pay attention to what's going on. Okay, so let's kind of like dive in and examine some of these ideas here. I see a couple super chats. I'm gonna check them out. Adam, thank you for the super chat. I think they're both no messages. Thank you.
Okay.
No way, but doesn't credit people with knowing anything. I think he thinks he's the only one that can see these things he keeps bringing up. He's just randomly shooting all over the different topics. But there's
feel like you really meant
said
that
that's insightful.
You feel like you really meant that thank you for money? Just
Yes,
like, thank you, bro.
He's the humblest.
Send more money.
I mean, that is true. That I do try when I cite. I do try to cite that things that come from reputable sources. See what is the most common interpretation for if it's something that is subject to interpretation, stuff like that. And then again, if you're looking at education to get education from me, it's you who made the wrong decision, not me. I'm not going to do anything about that. This is for me to have fun. If people want to get educated, there's places specifically for that.
Basil, you could try taking the stick out of your ass and just enjoying the evening.
That works. Or maybe rubbing less curry on it before shoving it in. That usually helps out with the
spit on it. Spit on that thing.
You have triggered him at one point in his life, Max. I wish I knew what you did to him.
Me too. There's a love-hate there because we have fun every once in a while. But yeah, the butthurt is sometimes a little bit too much.
I'll have like everything set up better tomorrow. Or we'll basically just maybe like pull the Fuentes format. We just play the super chats out loud, and I'll run through them at the end of the stream. All right, so I want to show you guys this if you haven't seen it. It's so creepy and weird. Like,
we're looking at it.
Isn't it wild that like Daniel 11:45 says that the Antichrist is gonna build up his palace
more boring shit.
Holy mountain in the sea,
on.
Bro. Like, and then this weird creepy Kushner guy who was in charge of like the Middle East peace deals and the Abraham Accord and
oh,
bro, Kushner's normal compared to Stephen Miller, for fuck's sake.
That is true.
He's like a cartoon fucking supervillain.
Yeah, and I was going to say something very horrible. I'll save it.
I love you too, Basil.
Basil says your banality is fun. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry that our happiness offends you, dude. Like, I mean, at this point, it's you the one that is maybe probably not in the right channel. Here,
Basil, you're literally in a channel where someone's having fun debunking a flat earther, and you're talking about serious shit. Honestly,
no,
bro.
Right. Like, seriously, get with the times.
Like, is just insanely powerful.
By the way,
behind
I told
scenes, and no one
Conspiracy Music Studios you asked about him. So he'll be flattered.
really knows that much about him. He's like the Jewish son-in-law of President Trump. He's in charge
Somehow
of rebuilding. Of course
Jewish
he
got
is,
back
you
into
know,
the
like, what?
conversation.
Yes, because the undertone, the anti-Semitism undertone is always there.
I don't know though.
King
Even Mikey
Philip-
Smith has a Jewish friend now.
Yeah, that is true. King Philip says, "I'm just waiting for his parents to enter the room and tell him to go wash the dishes."
If mom walked in with 2 hot pockets right now, that would be the ideal.
Douglas Jenkins says Kirchner is just a lucky grifter. Milei is evil, but that's Argentina. That's the country that's next to me, not mine. Mine is we're chilling. It's all good.
What? They're literally putting $28 billion into building this like high-end.
That is true. Happy birthday, Tay. Happy birthday to you.
Max, is it your birthday?
No, Tay's birthday.
Ah, happy birthday. 35. You are a child.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, happy birthday, Tay. That is awesome.
Yes.
Real estate.
That's awesome.
After they just level Gaza and displaced all the Gazans. Bro, I mean, that would make more sense. It was just like
that's not the place for a bro.
There's like,
I mean, that's how you give it an emphasis when you talk about genocide.
They leveled Gaza and displaced bro.
Bro. Yeah, I mean, of course. That's how you go.
Bombing literally everything. Why? Like, okay, everyone's been pushed out of there. We like, there's no one there, bro. No, they had to just literally demolish it and turn it into a parking lot so they could wipe it clean and then rebuild like the Antichrist headquarters, basically. That's just happening right in front of the whole world, right? So if it's not that, it's just a huge coincidence, I guess.
They're not going to break ground on anything. There's not going to be $1 spent by Trump breaking ground in Gaza.
There's no. That is just Trump being old and senile, bro.
I mean, that's how he sees the world. Let's turn it into a Trump building, but that's not going to happen.
Yes, but yeah, no, it's not.
Oh, it just goes right under the radar. He's just sitting there building it, like no big deal. Let me show you guys. This guy's such a creepy weirdo.
Is he going to show us a picture? Oh, God.
Steve, and I have to say, one of the great honors for me of being able to work on this has been working with Steve, who really is as brilliant as he.
Of course, it's glitching. Can you guys confirm that you can hear it?
I sense a little bit of jealousy here.
It's your stream that is glitching as fuck with it. Your video and your audio, everything is shit.
The derp has overwhelmed his router.
Yes.
There is a bandwidth cap on derp. I think routers can only handle about 100 kilobits.
I don't know if you can hear it, but he has like a buzzing sound on the microphone that is just so annoying.
That's Max's pet peeve.
Oh,
I'll have everything running smoother. Like I'm trying this. I was trying like Talk Studio and on the browser, and just everything's running smooth. As soon as I'm ready to go live, it just starts glitching out. So if the video's like unbearable, we'll just not be able to watch it. What can you do?
We accept your terms.
Mr. Eman says, that Basil is a hypocrite. He does do some things that I don't understand. Like, for example, criticize me for supporting MDD while also giving MDD money directly through super chats. That makes very little sense to me. But it's okay. I understand that people can hold some contradictory views.
I suspect Basil just needs a real big release in life, if you get my point.
Yeah, Basil, come to
left
Uruguay.
or right hand works as well, Basil. Take action.
We got drugs and bitches.
Just take it in your own hand, my friend.
Clive Wells says, so the FIFA Peace Prize winner has decided not to commit genocide, at least for the next 2 weeks. Okay.
Taco Trump.
Great. That is great news.
The Iranians called him on his bluff, and he folded.
Yeah.
Go follow me on Kick. That's what you can do. Go follow me on Kick. Help a brother out.
Oh, God.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
A white ginger can't pull that off with it. You would need to know that.
Gross.
Where'd this creepy weirdo go?
Basil, I do have a PhD, and it stands for pretty huge dick. Just FYI.
Ooh.
There he is.
Wait, what's that Witsit watch? Oh my fucking god! Oh wow. Okay, hold on.
Wait, what am I missing?
I'm snooping on his videos.
On his algorithm.
Yes, energy CEOs react to Iran war impact. How to escape narcissistic culture without losing your...
Yes. Click. What's it? Click it right now. Click.
He watched it all. It's a 37-minute video.
Aw.
Sure, that's not
You
his
already
own
clicked it.
stream.
That's so cute.
Yes, he has
But-
the
but
whole
wait, there's
red
more.
bar. He has the whole red bar under the video.
Oh, red bar. That's so
Diva League,
embarrassing.
Board of Peace, Trump, I don't know, some news in another language, who cares? 7 key elements to cure narcissistic abuse.
That's
Dude,
so
where's
cute.
your fucking Mr. Beast and all your fucking cat videos? Like, you're not a normal person, man.
He's trying to overcome his narcissism.
He's trying. He's really trying.
Good on you, what's it?
What's the one
Oh,
on bottom that he hasn't watched?
How to win with AI in 2026. And oil climbs global bonds rally as U.S. Israel keep
Wait,
up
so it's so
strike.
cute. You don't have any money to buy gas, bro.
Poor thing.
Or a car.
There he is.
Wait, so it could be that he's either trying to cure his narcissism, or he's watching this type of videos would be the ones that say other people would watch to learn how to deal with a narcissist. So he watches the video on how to deal with narcissists to try and create a strategy against it, I would say.
Are you saying he's reverse engineering his defense already?
Yes, exactly.
His heart is tremendous. It's a lot of fun to be with.
That's just infuriating. Let's see if it works over here.
Witsit could have picked anyone out of the Trump administration.
I mean,
to
I'll
pick
tell you
on.
guys. I guess I kind of assume that people know some
But
of
it
this
was
stuff.
the
and I have
Jew
covered
that
it
he
in the
went
past,
after.
Yeah. I mean, because the anti-Semitism is always an undertone with him. You can never really forget about that. It marks everything he does.
I'm gonna pull up another browser, but so you have like the what's it called, International Holocaust Remembrance Alliance or whatever, the IHRA, which is the same people that made the anti-Semitic speech guidelines or whatever.
Maybe he's talking about the narcissist he spat upon, bro. Maybe.
Which is basically like just don't say stuff that's true about Israel and Jews. But I mean, some of them are
Wait.
reasonable.
What?
Some of them are just
I
ridiculous.
don't say stuff that's true about Israel and Jews?
No, hold on. There.
Holocaust Remembrance Alliance or whatever, the IHRA, which is the same people that made the anti-Semitic speech guidelines or whatever. Which is basically like just don't say stuff that's true about Israel and Jews. But I mean, some of them are reasonable, but some of them are just ridiculous. But anyway, like don't say that Jews killed Jesus. Anyway, so those people, they come give him they go give him an award 2 different times, right? And so they give him that Messiah crown. Okay, look, guys, can we just be real? Can we like sit back for a
Are we
second?
back to Trump now?
There's a group of people.
Yeah.
So those drugs
he's
fried your brain a little bit, Witsit. The 2.0 is a little improved, but you lost a little bit of. You got no bars anymore, bro.
No.
he just started the next sentence with "There's a group of people." This cannot end well, right?
No.
People are kind of like religious fanatics, and they say that they're chosen people, that God chose them, and that they're like special. And then a lot of them are low key like ethnic
Didn't he just
supremacists
say
and-
the same thing
and, like,
earlier?
Yeah.
He's rehashing his hatred for certain people.
Why don't you cover Nick Fuentes' stream? I don't know who that is. Is it good? Is it funny?
He's a Nazi also.
Oh.
Basil, there's your channel. You can start that up right now. I'll come over and watch it.
Yeah. I mean, if you have something, because like, if it's, I don't know, I could laugh at a Nazi. If you have any stream that you would like, because you think that I could, laugh about it while reviewing.
Do you remember the stream where Kanye went on he had like a face covering and he went on Alex Jones?
No.
I think where he like lost his contract with who did he have
Which
contracts
one?
with? Yeah, but for saying like that the Mustache Man, then they had really cool uniforms and like that he was really cool and stuff. You don't remember that, Max?
No.
This was a few years ago. But Nick Fuentes apparently like arrived with Kanye, like they were like best buddies or something.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Not a
Did
good deal.
you not make a claim about the entropy of the early universe? No, I didn't. I actually made one.
News fest,
Like,
Basil.
he
Jesus God.
got like, oh boy. It's funny that for these little gotchas, it's funny that you have to lie about what people said. I mean, if they were gotchas, you wouldn't have to lie. Have you ever thought about that?
They view people that are not Jewish as inferior to them. Like they're literally chosen. They're like ethnic supremacists. Not all of them. And I'm not going to continually make that disclaimer because I'm not gay. And if you're not an adult,
Jury's still out on that one.
Wait, where did that come from? You just throw that out in the middle of a stream?
I mean, yeah.
By the way, I'm not gay.
I mean, if that is not someone stroking their security blanket, I don't know what that what that is.
you can understand that, and that's really not my problem. Obviously, it's not all Jews, okay, but it is like a pretty surprisingly popular sentiment that ethnic supremacy is permissible, I guess, for that group, and they can have an ethno state and all that, blah blah blah. So
it's like, why can't I be a white supremacist? Mother freaking hell.
What's interesting, right, is that a group of people that are that serious about this idea that their Messiah is coming, right? And obviously, I would assume most people know this, but let's just zoom out, right? You have Jesus, Yeshua, he comes, okay? He's from the line of Abraham. So you have like the line?
No, he's no, he's not. No, he is not.
It's so funny that he doesn't recognize the parallel acts of the religious, the over religiously people and the flat earthers. Like he doesn't see that they literally behave the same. It's just two different subjects.
Yeah. Mr. E-Man gifted 10 Shadow Mate Talks membership. Sunday went 2 Fits of Rage, Zoomicide, 1 by land, 2 if by sea, run if by 5475. Plastic Citizens, Scoots, Mr. Ripple, Mr. Jolaf, George from Brooklyn, AMJ, and Blake Pelkey. All right. You can all enjoy some of the best emojis out on the internet. Thank you so much, Mr. E-Man. I cut someone off. Who was going to say something?
With it.
Okay. Boom.
Line of Abraham, and you have all the Abrahamic faiths, right? So you have Judaism, Christianity, and Islam. They all come from Abraham. All the prophets come from Abraham.
Man, they don't, but okay.
All three of these groups agree that those are the prophets, that those are legit the prophets. They all come from Abraham. Abraham was like the most obedient, and you have all the prophets. And then you keep following down, you end up getting the Messiah. So what does Israel do? So a lot of people are like, those aren't the chosen people in the Bible. Like you think those are God's chosen people? Like, look at what they're doing. It's like, that's what they did the whole time, bro. Like,
it's funny because, I mean, like, there are some things that are not incorrect, whether when he's relaying the story or when he's relaying some of the positions that have been historically held. He's not wrong, but you can just hear the hate. It's like, ew, Jews. You can hear it behind his.
He's blaming everything
voice
tonight. The only thing he didn't blame on the Jews was his bad year that he just had.
Yeah, probably.
Sure.
what are you talking about? They've been doing that the whole time. They've been killing the prophets. they rejected the Messiah. There's like whiny, like they have a whole entire like sea opened up for them, and they get to the other side and start complaining. You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you mean that's not them? Isn't that exactly how they would be behaving? They behave that way the whole time. That's what's such a trip about the Hosea thing, and like just kind of my whole life, right? I'm
right, because he reads Hosea and it's kind of his whole life, bro. Like he is chosen specifically, like Ginger Jesus.
I'm waiting until I know exactly what it is he's wanting me to do with everything that's happening and all the parallels and all that. But it's very clear that like my testimony has like a lot of significance for something. Like that's my opinion, humbly, as I like whatever.
There he is. Welcome back, bro.
That will get you 20. Because I mean, you can't ever say humbly ever again. That's it. It's a banned word for you now. What's it?
Hesitant to say stuff like that. I get that it can come across like weird or narcissistic. It's like it's not that. And like,
what a coincidence.
Gee, I wonder.
One of those videos probably should have told you not to call yourself the Ginger Jesus.
Yes.
Thing you would be like, what's going on, right? I like, trust me. And it is very interesting because like it's about the end. Like the whole story of Hosea is there's the prophet Hosea. He has a wife, and it's an analogy for the creator, God, Yah, and Israel, right? So you have God and Israel, and then you have Hosea and his wife, because it's like a marriage. Like all throughout the scriptures, you're basically told that your relationship with the creator is akin to a marriage. And it says, don't take Yah's name in vain. Don't take the creator's name in vain, right? And people think that means like saying GD or like stumping your toe and saying Jesus. That's not what it means at all. It means don't take his name. You know how like a wife takes a husband's name, right?
That bitch.
You see, I told you he's pout preaching. He's doing like a come back for me, baby kind of a thing with preaching. This is like absolutely the lowest, the most incel thing I have ever seen in my whole life,
bro.
I don't know if you get it. You get that the pout preaching. Guess that's just.
Well, my ears pretty much closed when anybody talks about religion. So.
But he like, this is what I think happened. She cheated on him. That's why he said there are things from which you don't come back, right? So his ego got severely bruised. So that's why they broke up. That's what I think happened. And now she is saying, he is saying that she misbehaved or some shit like that.
I don't see that.
You think she would cheat on him?
No, I see she just broke up with him. I don't know that it was. I mean, he seems like he's just a dude that was let go, and he doesn't like it.
See, I could see Whitsett like trying to say things that are vague and ambiguous to like leave room for doubt and make his followers not think of him as the bad guy. Like that's how I kind of take it.
Yeah, I think if that had happened, he would have weaved that into his story by now, that he was the victim.
Yeah. Basil says, I'm pretty sure you've made a physics argument based on early universe entropy. Nope.
Basil,
Wrong.
pick on me for a change or spin. Just give it a...
Basil, you're just failing all over the place, bro. It's not a good look.
It's not physics night, damn it.
Clive Wells says, Whitted is so humble, he's going to start the Church of Humility, and he will be their leader.
I kind of like the Ginger Jesus.
Yes. But someone did say, Stanley, you look a little bit ginger, but you're a more acceptable Jesus. Oh, boy. There's a huge storm outside.
It's saying, don't take his name in vain. Like if, say, a wife took a husband's name, but knew, right, that she wasn't actually going to be loyal. It wasn't really going to be forever. Like she wasn't really going to be like a good wife.
I told you, he spouts preaching. He's basically being undercover. He's telling the story undercover. I'm telling you.
You might be onto something.
I swear to God.
It was insincere. That would be taking his name in vain. So it's talking about like taking his name, claiming him, right? Don't take his name in vain, meaning insincerely.
I do not
without
accept that
meaning. It
explanation.
would
I
be
think the
unrepentant.
previous one. I
I
think the
don't
simple
know.
one of not speaking badly or in negative terms about the Lord is what that.
Well, but have you ever considered that his ex-wife cheated on him, and he's very sad and pouting?
No, I get where he's going with this. I think he's really reaching for this explanation.
What is a little bit worse salad?
And what if that wife was married to a redhead and then she took his name in vain?
Yeah, right?
It's, for example, basically playing games with them, like doing the God talk, but knowing like, yo, I'm not going to actually like listen to all this stuff, right? Don't take his name in vain. So it's just like a marriage, and that happens over and over and over. And we're told like Yeshua, like the church is his bride, right? And so it's very enlightening. I will say, like, over the last year for me, right, I had a couple moments. I specifically remember like in July, and this just made so much more sense to me. So like to break down kind of the analogy in Hosea, right? It's like it's how the creator is with us or with Israel, right? Obviously there's like the spiritual Israel. Not everyone from Israel is of Israel. So, but it's like there are the actual group of people, like the ethnicity that the lines come from. And that's why it was important. The Messiah comes from there. And the Messiah kind of comes.
Yeah, except he doesn't. Because on both accounts in the Gospels, we get the genealogy of his father. But he wasn't his father. He wasn't even related to Jesus. So that fails.
He fulfills the law, and he says, this is how you live it out perfectly. And, everyone can do this, But it was important that, because like people were grafted into Israel before that, right? It isn't just like it's a special group of people and no one else is let in. It's like, no, some people that are born in that group aren't even part of like spiritual Israel, right? It's very explicit. Not everyone from Israel is of Israel. And in Galatians 3:28, there's no Jew, nor Greek, nor bond, nor free, right? Okay, but
who cares what Paul says?
Slow down with it.
Yeah, calm down. We're watching you at 1.25, so relax.
This is a trip because we are watching. If it isn't obvious to people that we're watching the world about to turn on Israel, I don't really know what you're doing, right? Like, so what is Israel doing? They're pushing people. They're just displacing people.
Oh, these guys aren't leaders. They're grifters.
Who uses a semicolon? How stupid.
Can you explain how I am a grifter? Because I mean, I think it was Jack who said that I wouldn't fit the definition of a grifter because I don't say anything that I don't really believe in. And if you can find one of that, we can certainly talk about it. But I think he's right on that one.
Why are we all grifters? What did we say? I mean, what the fuck, dude? You just seem like an angry dude who needs to get laid, Basil. Just get a little bit of.
It does look good in shorts.
Oh,
wow. Thank you. That was kind. He likes the bulge. He said he likes the bulge a little way up.
Where'd that come from? What do you pay him?
He would like to measure the curvature.
I don't know.
I'm
not even drunk.
Curvature.
Displace millions of people in Gaza. Okay, on to the next. Drag America into another war. Like, what do you think? If you were to poll Americans, what do you think their sentiment about Israel is? Now, poll Americans under the age of 40. What is their sentiment about Israel? And how it pertains to wars in the Middle East, right? The whole reason that Trump was popular, we're going to say got elected, he was elected, it was all scripted. But they did get the popular sentiment behind him. Why? He just saying, all these stupid wars in the Middle East, we're not doing that. And he claimed to be the president of no wars, blah, blah, blah. Everyone that's paying attention at all has put together that Israel has consistently manipulated us and got us to go fight their wars. Like they run us, right? And they're just like, go do this, go do this. They give us some fake intel, whatever, they manipulate us to go into war. It's obvious.
Stop saying us,
7 countries and there's
bro. I don't like to be included with probably a unemployed, grifting, basement dwelling mama's boy, drug user, wife beating, terrible person. So, with respect, bro, humbly.
But I mean, there are some things that is right now Israel manipulating the U.S. or at the very least,
they're manipulating Trump, which is a pretty easy thing to do, right?
True.
Everything he does is reactionary, spur of the moment by his gut. I'm smarter than the generals. I'm smarter than the economists. Yada yada. And anybody can see that coming, from the North Koreans to the Chinese to Israel as well.
Right. But yeah, I mean, the problem is that Trump may not be the smartest, but he has a lot of power within the country, so that makes it a very complicated.
Well, that's because
thing.
he's a liar. He lied to everybody to get what he wants. I mean, if you think about it, he picked the three groups that are the easiest three to if you get their vote, you win. He got the evangelicals to believe
one
he
by one.
in some way was religious, which of course he is not. Church would set on fire and burst into flames if he walked across the threshold. He got the farmers to believe that he's a good old boy and wants to help the farmers. And then he got the military. I don't know how military people voted for him, but once you get that base of people, you pretty much have enough to win. And he lied to all of them, and he's basically not done anything he promised. Anyway, not about politics.
Yep. Basil says, I'm pretty consistent. I don't like grifters. This channel promotes grifters. Again, Basil, the problem is that between you lying and you forgetting that I've asked you very relevant questions to these objections, like, for example, okay, suppose I don't cover with it. What should I do? What content would make Basil happier? And do you think that the channel could survive if we just made the Basil show?
But Basil, you accused of Max of being a grifter. Now you're accusing him of just promoting grifters. Which is it?
That's a good question.
We could just do a thing where Max just live streams a rave one night where he's DJing the whole thing.
I mean, I would not be opposed to that.
Sure.
What is the difference? What is the difference? Well, I mean, I'm not telling people to go watch him. A lot of people watch it here, right? So we give him less views. So, I mean, I don't know what would you want me to do? Tell me.
Max is taking one for the team, buddy. He suffers so you don't have to.
Send me an email, Basil, with the pilot for the Basil show, and we'll consider it. We'll make it happen.
And they use us to do it, and they manipulate us, and it comes out the intel was fake or whatever. It doesn't matter. Mission accomplished. We go and we just murder 1 million people in was it Iraq or Afghanistan? Just million, just murder 1 million. I think it was Iraq, right? We just murder 1 million people. We do civilians. We do all this crazy stuff. What did we gain out of the wars in the Middle East? What did America gain out of it? Literally nothing. Nothing. Nothing.
Oh, that's not true at all, Winston. Right? Trillions of dollars went to the industrial complex that is weapons, and that's what the whole goal was, according to some people. So, if there certainly was nothing. And by the way, stop saying we. I mean, you have to be employed to pay taxes to be. You can't just live in Texas and be a we. What do you contribute to America?
I don't think he lives in Texas. He lives in Tennessee, I believe.
Oh, I thought Mommy lived in Texas. Okay, so Tennessee. Well, good. Much better.
Promotes MDD Christian Nationalist channel, plus he begs to be invited to MDD debate cons. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's a free trip to the U.S. to go and debate some dumb people about things that they're wrong about. So, I mean, what's up? And by the way, this would mean a lot more if it wasn't you who also sent them a bunch of super chats. So you support them directly, even more than I do, by just moderating the chat and sending $1-2 super chat to promote the after show. Dude, you make very little sense sometimes.
Basil, why don't you come on the show right now? And I think Max would probably agree to stop everything and let you explain how he butthurt you so much. I mean, what is happening in your life that it is not a day, a week, a month. I've seen you here for 6 months doing this shit.
Tony, welcome. How you doing?
I'm well, thank you. How are you, gentlemen?
I am.
Good to see you.
Winter is back, so one of the happiest days of the year.
Well, you're entitled to your opinion on that. I will just. I will just correct you. It's Basel problem.
Basel. Yes. Sorry.
Named after the city, obviously. Yeah. And who could resist jumping up here and being accused of being a grifter as well?
Oh.
Welcome.
You didn't come for the musings of Whitsett?
Well, I do take Basil's point in that NDD are a far right platform, and to some extent, watching their content or appearing on them is supporting them. On the other hand, letting people go on there unopposed also seems suboptimal. It seems less than ideal for sort of Witsit or some creationists to go on there and argue against somebody who's worse on a topic than I am. So it's I'm not sure that there's a unique correct answer for this. I take Basil's point on all of this, but actually my main thing was to expose Witsit's the idiocy of Witsit's, to me, the most recent claim he made, which was about taking God's name just the way women take the men's name when they marry.
Yes.
Ancient Jews didn't have surnames. Ancient Jewish women did not take their husband's name when they married them.
Right.
So this he's taking a modern, and quite modern, because really surnames are surnames as they exist in sort of Western society are a product of like the 14th to 15th centuries. They're fairly novel. And when sort of laws were passed saying that people had to have a surname, some people came up with joke names, usually related to penises, like Shakespeare. Shakespeare is a penis joke, as is Wagstaff, the surname Wagstaff. They're both penis jokes, because they thought, if you're going to make me do this stupid thing, I'll take the piss. But that's how recently surnames entered the picture.
Right.
Surnames are a very recent thing, and his idea that marriage involves taking the name of the husband, absolutely unhistorical, unrelated to what was going on back in ancient Judea. By the way, that's the thing he also doesn't seem to understand. There were two Jewish kingdoms, Israel and Judea, and Judea is the one that came out on top. Israel were widely criticized for being polytheistic, because both kingdoms were polytheistic originally, but eventually Judea rose to primacy. Anyway, I've prattled long enough. Go on.
Basil says, when I engage on MDD, I'm making fun of the Christian nationalists. What role do you play there? I moderate the chat and debate there occasionally. That's about it. But I said the same thing that Tony said, that it's a complicated thing, because on the one hand, you don't really want to promote stuff like open Nazism, right? But then if there is someone who is promoting that, then you don't want it uncontested. And I said the same thing that Tony did when you asked me that the first time. So I don't know what the problem is.
At the end of the day, though, he doesn't have to watch.
Well, I think we can concede. I think we can concede that Basil has a point, but I'm not sure that I'm not sure that the solution is as simple as perhaps Basil makes it out to be.
Right. So no one goes debate there. All they get is like the lowest tier of the people debating for my side. So I'll just go and they will look like awful every single time.
You just get Fox News.
Then that's also, I don't see that as being productive. But what gets to me is that you accuse me of supporting them when you are also supporting them. The contradiction there, that cannot be avoided. And that
but he's doing it ironically, Max, and that's fair.
Coincidentally, right before we go over there, they start to realize that they're above Gilgamesh's tomb, right? So you have Baghdad over there in Iraq, and they realize they're kind of using LiDAR and scanning capabilities and all that. And the tomb of Gilgamesh, they realize is below them. There's all these separate secret chambers and all that. And then we conveniently go right over there right after that and invade. And then we set up right over top of the tomb and we start raiding the museum. And that's all come out. Maybe we can go in depth in that later because it's becoming very relevant now, obviously. So there are these ulterior motives, and they are on a spiritual war timeline. So if you're
That's a pretty deep conspiracy. Is he accusing the United States of raiding national artifacts from another
Yes,
nation?
Gilgamesh's tomb, and that they want it because it's a spiritual war. But I don't know what role the U.S. plays there. Do you ever criticize MDD? Yeah.
One of these like condescending, like this is all fake, this book's so fake. That's what's up. Guess what? The people that are like running things, they don't think so. The people that are running things, they don't even think it's fake. They're starting an entire war.
This is all circular reasoning, and the Iraq War was not. It was so utterly fantastic. Some people claimed that using magnetometry, they had found subsurface structures that they identified as Gilgamesh's tomb. This happened in 2003. There's no evidence whatsoever that they're right. And the vast majority of subject matter experts say you've got no evidence that A, there are any remains in there at all, B, that it's from even approximately the right period. So all you've got is you found an archaeological find that would be interesting to look at. I'm not sure why in the 23 years since there hasn't been a more systematic, but to claim that it was Gilgamesh's tomb is completely unsubstantiated. That's just something that some people claimed with zero evidence to substantiate that claim, other than they used magnetometry to find a subsurface structure that sort of resembled descriptions from the Epic of Gilgamesh. That's
I'll
all
give
they
you
did.
the spoiler. The spoiler is because he goes back, like after an hour, he goes back into this. He says that Gilgamesh and people like that, the fantastic people of the ancient tales, that they are the Nephilim, the product of those angels with the men, with the women that gave out these monstrosities, because he apparently believes in the Book of Enoch for some reason. And Fede is right. This dude's reality model is basically Assassin's Creed.
I'm waiting for him to say the U.S. is trying to find the Ark of the Covenant to dominate the entire world.
Pablo for 150 Uruguayan pesos says, don't pay attention to Basil. He has main character complex.
I still think a little release might be good for him.
Sorry, can I will stick up for Basil in that he's criticized me in the past, and I feel that there's that there are grounds. It's not baseless criticism. He is asking sort of, in my experience, I mean, other people have very different experiences of him, but in my, and I'm assuming it to him, I don't really know. So my apologies if this is misgendering. But I can see the kernels of Basil's problem. They're not always relevant to the conversation at hand. Often we're talking about different things, and maybe this isn't the occasion to be discussing those things. Okay, that's a valid criticism. So I'm kind of mixed. I've got mixed feelings. I'm not going to crap on Basil as much as everyone else does, but perhaps he could read a room better.
Well, we were picking on him earlier though because it had nothing to do with this latest. I mean, I guess he got mad at me for not being a physicist. I mean, he's pretty much he's called everybody out on anything and everything. So this latest one is just one of this one might have some relevance, but the other one seemed
It is one of his sticking points is that he prefers people to have a degree of competence in topics that they opine on, particularly if they're going to go and debate them. And I feel like that's a fair criticism of me. I got drawn into some debates on MDD that weren't in my wheelhouse. I felt I did a reasonable job in them, but they're not actually my speciality.
Well, I have said nothing about math or physics at all tonight, so what his point was, I do not know.
Okay.
Gilgamesh, Gilgamesh, the man of many names, Osiris, Nimrod, the guy that was supposedly like 2/3 man, 1/3 God, or vice versa. Yeah, like 2/3 man, 1/3 God, and was a giant and ruled over the whole world and tried to build a tower all the way to like heaven. You know that crazy story about this giant that walked around with lions and ruled the world. You know that guy? Yeah.
That's funny. It's like saying the Earth
Apparently
is flat
the-
or something.
Mhm. Yeah, but I mean, those aren't the only stories. Why is that one real and the Norse ones are not, or the Greek ones?
The government seems to think it's not so fake, and they wanted to go get his tomb, and it was like really important, right? And you guys may have seen the email that right from Hillary Clinton, right, where the subject is like the remains of Gilgamesh. What happened? Where did they put it? Where they take the remains of Gilgamesh? So all the other stuff
I
is just
never
for,
found any remains. This is absolute nonsense. He is just making shit up here.
Yes. I mean, Basil says, I dig PhD Tony. You got it. We
I
all
keep
do.
hearing the
It's for the
Indiana
masses.
Jones theme in my head.
I
for
mean,
us, the
I'm
peasants.
starting to think that he believes in giant squid that were the size of the Sahara, like what's his face?
Can
I don't
you
know. I think we were
disprove
calling
it?
him squid.
The Kraken?
Can you
Yeah,
disprove it?
the guy. It's spelled Notsee King. I don't know if you ever saw him on yeah, he's got some wild theories. Someone remembers his actual name. He is insane. But anyways,
I think it's kind of ironic though that
Taylor
Witsit-
believes in it.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say Taylor, the sweet blondie.
Taylor. Oh my
Oh,
god.
She's a fan of the
Tay.
giant life-size squids.
I need to breathe into a paper bag for 30 seconds.
Yeah.
It's for the goy, right?
Thanks,
It's just
Harold.
like the goy
Bebe
stuff.
Wolf.
Like here you go. You know, here's what we're doing. Oh, weapons of mass destruction. Oh, nuclear bombs, whatever, right? But no, it's so much bigger than that. It is a spiritual war, and sometimes the spiritual war turns into literal physical kinetic war. And so all these people doing all
Oh my god. What was that movie? Hold on. Archangel Michael comes down to Earth and has to save like some chick from sort of like zombies. Kind of. I don't remember the name, but that's with it right now.
It sounds
this
like every
war
Nicolas
analysis,
Cage movie I've ever seen.
Pretty much, yes.
if you don't know that yet, bro, if you haven't put that together, you're not you don't know what's going on. Okay. It's way, way deeper. Where does it end? Right. Before I went on that like side rant, right? Where does it ultimately end up in the Gog and Magog war? You have all the nations being brought against Israel. And it says he'll put a hook in their mouth and draw them in. So they won't be able to resist. Like the creator actually brings them to do it. They're actually acting on his behalf.
Oh, so God is infringing on people's free will?
We're not all as intellectually adept as Witsit.
No.
Because he's going to judge all the nations. He starts with Israel. Okay. So, guys, I mean, has there ever been a time that you have been alive or can look at in recent history that the world has been closer to turning on that little place over there called Israel? Okay. I mean, we're talking like international
This is clearly
courts, war
a dream
crimes,
of
all
his.
that.
I mean, I have no idea. Oh, Basil, now you're jealous. Basil says to Icy Spin, shows us you watching Artemis, you have brought fire to the masses. I mean, dude, we have liberated so many splatter tears with some of the footage from Icy Spin. So I don't know what you're talking about, really.
Icy Spin mentioned twice by name. There is a man crush in this room.
No.
Anyone that's paid attention at all, they're not happy with them. And then what happened? The worst thing that they did was Gaza, right? Because what happened was a bunch of people went and looked at them. They basically they were flying under the radar. Now all of a sudden they put a microphone or a microscope on top of them, and everyone started checking them out. And like, oh, they've been doing this the whole time. You go all the way back. Like USS Liberty is light work, right? Say it's an accident, who cares? Whatever. Like that's nothing compared. They have spies all the time. Anyone that comes up from the intel agency will tell you, like Mossad, they're very good at what they do. Sometimes we have like overlapping agendas or motives or whatever, like interests, but oftentimes they are spying on us, manipulating us. You know, that's just how it works. Espionage, and they're very good at what they do, but they think that we're beneath them. Basically, they're just like, we're just going to use the U.S. for what we need to use them for, right? So, like, what could Israel do that would make people even more mad. Like, okay, this is like such a crazy idea, right? Like for this prophecy to come true, some pretty crazy stuff has to happen. There has to somehow, like every nation in the world has to turn on Israel. This little bitty state, it's so small, it has to be labeled off in the water beside it.
Arnold says, are you a formally educated YouTube super chatter or are you just a cosplaying one? He got you there, Basil.
It's tiny, right? It was like the size of New Jersey.
No, Basil. No, he got you there. This is a lame reply. This is like, take the L and move on.
I have to say, I often get accused of making the same argument. Like when I'm in with flat earthers, I'll say, if you think this is logically sound, your argument is logically sound, you should take it to a philosophy department and talk to some logicians. But it doesn't persuade me that it's logically sound. And I keep on being caught up on sort of trying to gatekeep, but there is a point to sort of just checking that people are within their expertise. But I wanted to sort of leap on something that he said, that Whitsitt is saying here. Like, it is all countries spy on all other countries. All other countries esteem their own interests. It's not that any country necessarily thinks that it's better than anybody else. So the fact that Israel spies on America and tries to manipulate the American political system for its own benefit, that's no different from what UK would do if they had the same resources, or what Russia is doing, or what Iran is doing. So sort of singling Israel out as unusually elitist or unusually, or having some innate, this is evidence of some inherent superiority on their part. No, this is what every country does, because their government is obligated to advance the interests of their citizens, not citizens of other countries.
Right.
Also, the geography of Israel. I mean, imagine if the United States was, Colorado, and every state around it was another country. There's a different pressing need to, the amount of intelligence and the amount of defense capability you need to build up.
Yeah.
It's not the same analogy for the United States, which is basically isolated, and also, when he keeps saying we, the United States isn't a singularity. I mean, the whoever the administration is in charge that makes the policy and can dictate at the time, sure, there's all kinds of political and personal reasons involved, but it's not the same from year to year or from 4 years to 4 years. So it's not monolithic. It changes all the time.
So what could possibly happen where all these people are so pissed, they actually begin to physically invade, like for kinetic conflict with Israel? What could happen? Well, we watch them just straight up do an ethnic
Can I just
cleansing
add
in front
one
of
quick
everyone.
thing, Max?
Yes.
I'm watching the news the last couple of weeks. If I hear the fucking phrase kinetic used at all with war and with, I mean, this is just, it's become a new buzzword in the press, and he's now picked up on it.
Yeah, I mean, he goes down a few of the trending TikTok shorts.
And I mean, that's what it was by definition. Like by definition, like that place was ethnically cleansed, right? So whether we agree with it, disagree with it, think it was supposed to happen, think that it doesn't matter, like the ethnicity that was there, it was removed. Okay. And you got millions of people that were displaced. Now they're doing that in Lebanon, 1 million people displaced. And everyone knows it. There's something called the Greater Israel Project. IDF soldiers have it on their uniforms. Like, it's just a well-known thing, right? And let me show you. Because, so there's the Greater Israel.
Oh.
Here's the Greater.
What does the, hold on. Wikipedia. Greater Israel. Let's see.
Kind of disappointing he's turning this into a personal rant about Israel.
Well, he can't.
What is it called? Bloviating?
Yeah.
Is that the wrong term?
There
He
you
just
go.
talks.
It's not bloviating. It's actually.
Pontificating.
I wouldn't even say it's pontificating because he doesn't really have a point. This is stream of consciousness. There's no organization to it. He's bouncing around between different talking points and not really fixating on everything. As you guys said before, this is sort of his return, and his thoughts are so disorganized. He has so much that has occurred to him that he wants to vomit. And this is and he just wants to get it all out at once, and he can't really direct himself or maintain focus long enough to finish one topic before he's excited about another topic. So this is a poor mental health sign, is what this is. So if you see somebody doing this, rambling and then adjusting between topics, this is a sign that they're in very bad mental health. A normal person has a much more organized approach to the information they wish to disseminate.
Wow. Basil says, Icy Spin, do you like to look into black holes? What a weird question.
I've got so many books about black holes on my bookshelf.
I think
I don't
Icy
make a
Spin is
habit of it.
taken, Basil.
Yeah, I don't make a habit of it. I was gonna say something about Witsit. I was gonna play devil's advocate. With what Tony said, I would give him a little. I would probably give him a little bit more latitude, just because it is his first stream back, so he's probably got a lot of shit on his mind, and a lot of people that are like throwing their questions at him about their topic and stuff like that. So I think that personally, I'd be more forgiving, but I just don't find anything that he's saying as landing, I guess.
No.
He's not completing a thought.
My mom bakes cake says flirts have black holes inside their brains.
Yeah.
I'll stick with my
Here's the
sobriety
greater Israel. Here's
Yes.
analogy that his sober brain has yet figured out how to compartmentalize and organize thoughts, whereas his previous state was just, just a clutter that he could deal with.
Oh, yeah.
Netanyahu himself holding it up. The new Middle East. Greater Israel. Whoa, that's a lot bigger than what it is right now, right? So how could you do that? Like, how could you pull that off? There's no way that they could actually pull off like the Greater Israel. See how much bigger it is? Well, if you bring up the Greater Israel Project and you say Israel wants to literally just forcibly expand their borders.
Oh, no, he real dead. He real dead.
Right? People are like, nah, it's a conspiracy theory. You're crazy, And like people will quickly just throw.
Wait, is Basil coming out? I am a flat earther. You're all much smarter than me. No.
I accept your terms, Basil.
Just say they're anti-Semitic, I guess. Like basically any criticism. Hey, I really dislike ethnic supremacy. I don't think that any group of people is literally intrinsically, innately, and inherently better than all other people, like literally superior to them, and like the creator likes them more. I don't buy.
Yes, you actually do. You are a white supremacist, and you've appeared on.
I was just going to say, it seems like that's opposite what he's been saying.
So yes, you very much do believe that your race is better than other coloured races. Now he's pretending here that he's not. He's made very legitimate criticisms of the Israeli government.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. To call out what they're doing in Gaza as a genocide or ethnic cleansing is, in my view, entirely appropriate and entirely defensible and consistent with the facts as they are available. But that does not justify launching into anti-Semitic conspiracy theories.
Right. And the thing is with it, most people now understand that as something that is inherent to all religions. Like all religions are agree that their group is the special ones, the one that are going to get saved because they have the proper knowledge or the proper ritual or the proper whatever, right? The proper candle, or they touch the feet of the saint, whatever it is that grants you salvation. But that doesn't mean what you're making it out to mean. People don't hold to that ethnocentric view, really. Basil says, why don't you ever do a stream on an interesting math problem, number file better than flat earth losers?
Oh, that's a panty dropper. Jesus Christ.
Because, I mean, I'm a nerd, but I'm not that big of a nerd. I still get pussy. So,
I don't think even Tony would tune in for that.
Oh, yeah. Trust me, I've watched plenty of number file videos. So, yeah.
But again, Basil, you would decry me for doing math things without being a mathematician.
Well, but you would get better at doing the mathematician. And actually, yesterday I was just reading through a book of mathematical puzzles from the Scientific American. There's a market out there. Trust me. You could definitely. You might not get as much pussy as one of the sort of fellow honors students from my school once said, if you tell somebody that you're studying mathematics, they'll either turn away disinterested or vomit on your shoes. You don't get much in the way of positive engagement.
Ready? Are you ready to debate? To debate what? With whom? When? I mean, give me the details and we'll make it happen.
You could do an experiment, Max. You could do like solving the Fermi equation one night, put that out there as your stream, and see if 3 people show up.
Right? What's my limit?
I don't know if that's a real thing, by the way, Tony. I didn't mean to insult you if the Fermi.
I finished high school. Cozy, who remember the other day that I showed some Southern Star Trails? It was Cozy who sent them to me. So thank you so much. Number 5 has 5 million subs. Well, good for him. I don't know. Hold on.
Max, he's trying to change you. I like the way you are now, bro.
I like that too. So hold on.
But you could bring your Uruguayan flair to mathematics topics.
Mathematics.
What's not to like?
That may.
My last 2 videos have had Lagrange multipliers and calculus of variations. So Basel problems missed out if mathematics is what he's looking at.
Yes.
Is there room for flair in mathematics?
I don't know, maybe. Proby for $10 says, just to annoy Basil, whine about what a sycophant I am again. I love that. To stick it to you, Basil, they sent me money. That is just great. So Basil, right now we have 1,142 subs.
With that, I don't think that there's like humans and then there's like a superior group of people or subhumans, or that you can literally manipulate and lie and betray and steal and push them around, kick them out or kill them or whatever, because they're just like, I don't like that. You're anti-Semitic. Like, that doesn't really work. So like the trick stopped working, right? It stopped working.
What trick? There's no trick. I mean, you are anti-Semitic.
Is he claiming that's not a thing?
Yeah, that I guess. I'm sure Brady is looking over his shoulder. Oh, any day now. You just wait and see. But no, I mean, it's cool. I've said it many times. One of my guilty pleasures on YouTube is to watch blacksmithing channels. Right? I love it. People making knives, people making Damascus steel and that kind of a thing, and then sharpening it and cutting it and all of the things. I love that. And that's awesome. And it's good that there's people that like numbers. But if you like someone to do more number file things, then maybe find a channel that does that. Because it's not my thing. I don't really like that. I'm passable at math. Just that. I'm just passable.
And in my opinion, it's like the creator doing it. The creator's exposing them. And like we're told it's going to happen. We're told Israel's going to get completely exposed to the world. And what I don't understand, right, is for some of like the Israel apologists in this situation, it's like, well, like, do we all agree, right? Like, it says that he's going to judge all the nations, but he starts with Israel, and they're so corrupt, they're so evil, they've turned their back to him. They just think about evil continuously. They go after other gods. They do all these things. He punishes them. And so it's like, yeah, like we're supposed to call them out. We're supposed to call out their evil. That's what we're supposed to do. The whole world gets pissed. It doesn't mean like all the rest of the world is right or something, or is righteous. It doesn't matter. Okay, so here's the point, though. That's a crazy claim that all the nations are going to literally physically turn on Israel. That's the Gog and Magog war, Ezekiel 38. What could get us there? Okay, well, they want the Greater Israel Project. They gaslight everyone saying that it's just a conspiracy theory. And now they're just literally doing it in front of everyone. And so then they drag us into the Iranian conflict. And while we're doing that, they come over there to Lebanon and they start pushing out people. They've already displaced 1 million people. That's insane. That's insane. And so we can look at it a little closer in a second and start to see exactly where they need to go and what all they need to do to push people out of the way. But
I just love the analysis and then just dropping in the biblical reference, the Gog and Magog war and this and that. I mean,
I like the fact that he kind of acts like God's his bro and he's got his back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's a channel called, if we're on the topic of really big channels, there's a channel called Religion for Breakfast that recently did a discussion of Gog and Magog. And
I think I've heard of that channel. It's a good one.
Yeah, sort of this is extremely tenuous stuff. Gog and Magog I think are supposed to be countries, and there's a theory that they were maybe Gog is the ruler of Magog or vice versa, something like that. But the theory was in the 1980s that Gog and Magog were Russia, essentially, or the Soviet Union, because you had the theory at that time was that they had to come from the north. There are some passages in the Bible that suggest that the threat, the Antichrist comes from the north or something like that. Mm-hmm. Anyway, it's worth, I can barely remember any of the details now, but it's worth looking at to just see where these people are coming from, because generation after generation have taken these stories seriously, certainly in the last 200 years. For most of Christian history, this wasn't that big a deal. But in the last 200 years, Christians have become fixated on this Gog and Magog bit and have been trying to plug it in. But I like, to me, the standout issue here is just the incoherence of Whitsett's position. He is wondering about the mechanics by which an almighty God might bring the apocalypse to begin.
Right.
He can do it however he fucking wants. He's omnipotent. So, these speculations about international politics, et cetera, and how, futzing around with this, that, and the other. If God wants it to happen, it'll fucking happen. And, obsessing over the minutiae is you just sort of trying to buttress up what is essentially a completely unsupported belief with trivia.
Right.
It sounds to me like he's just trying to pin everything on the Jews. I mean, everything circles back to them being the center of the problem with everything he said tonight.
Yeah. So, I'm sorry, Gog and Magog are in Ezekiel 38 and 39 and Revelation 20 verses 7 through 10. That's why it's probably a lot of the appeal, because Ezekiel, one of the prophets, talking about the messianic times, and then Revelation giving the Christian account of what's supposed to happen during that time. See you next MDD after show. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't feeling the debate today too much. It was like a hypothetical debate, Trump or Kamala, who would have been better. And I thought that was just lame. And of course,
Well, it
Witsit.
seems obvious to most people, I think, but
Nah.
no politics.
Bruh, I mean,
I mean, it's a hypothetical debate about an election that happened. I don't see like that. If you're asking me what is a wasteful debate, that one.
The reason I think that one is
doing
good is because the two different places this country could be in and the world could be in are so dramatically opposed that it's at least worth entertaining what we have done to ourselves.
Right. No, I get that. The problem is that
And anybody that thought that a president couldn't change, like, I used to think it too. What can one man really do? But apparently more than,
a lot, apparently, yes. Especially if it's the U.S. president.
so, okay. The thing about Hosea and what's such a trip is it uses like a marriage, right? And like I said, like this last year, a lot of things I felt like kind of were shown to me and made a lot more sense.
Were shown to me. Yeah.
The analogy is actually kind of beautiful and it's way different than people might realize, right? So let's just say that we look at a marriage through the eyes of the creator, which would be like,
I told you. See, I told you. He's about preaching.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, he has circled back to this now.
Yes, a lot.
The Israel would be people like rebelling against him, right? Or say Israel turning his.
See, Kai rebelled against him. How dare she?
That they're back on him. So it's like he loves them. So it's like you could have a wife, right? And you can love her and you can want what's best for her. And you can like truly know what's best for her.
Despite her own beliefs as what she might want for herself.
Yeah, and she just wants to fuck TV the Pole guy. I mean, I feel you, brother Witsit. I feel you, Achi.
And want to protect her or provide her for her and all that, right? It's just like the creator. He knows what's best for us.
Mm-hmm.
He has a path that's going to help us be successful. He knows what's actually going to make us happy and prosperous and all that, right? And he wants to protect us. He wants to provide for us. He wants us to avoid. He wants to help us avoid like what's going to hurt us.
Dude, that is so dangerous to say about a relationship.
Right.
He sees the bigger picture. He's trying to prevent her from, I mean, it all sounds just, boy.
CK Bro said here in Witsit's chat, sounds like Witsit, but is this a body double?
I love that.
Harm us and all these things, right? But we're free, so we don't have to choose the creator. He doesn't ever make you choose him, right? Just like someone's free to not accept that from their husband, right?
And then you spit on her.
I bet Kai is reading books and voting and stuff too. Unbelievable.
Who does she think she is?
Damn.
He's Witsit, bro.
That's what happens once they get a brain.
It's exactly the same, and that's why he uses Hosea to show the analogy. And when you go back and look, Chuck Missler's a good person, and that was sent to me. Shout out to John, who sent it to me. So anyway, that's like a pretty long playlist he has on it, breaking it down, and it's pretty wild. And a lot of people kind of overlooked it, that it's like the story from the beginning to end, and it tells you what's going on with Israel. And it's just crazy to see it through the lens of him. And like, without saying too much, right? Like, kind of what is crazy about it is, like you kind of think of the creator as this, like, he doesn't feel pain, but I feel like I was shown like that's not true. Like he does. Like it actually breaks his heart to see people turn their back on him and not choose him, right? And it's like he sits there and he even can tell
in this analogy, you realize who the creator is, right?
I mean, of course.
You realize in this analogy that the ginger Jesus here with the rap sheet is the Lord in his relationship.
Yeah, of course.
Like he had it written down, right? Like he's told us in depth, and like here's what's going to make you happy. Here's what real happiness is, real fulfillment. I love you. I want to protect you. I want to provide for you. I want what's best for you. All that. But what did Israel do? Israel rejected it. They chose not to accept his provision or protection.
I.e. Kai.
And they put other
riding someone else's dick. Yes.
Their gods above him. So it'd be like a wife putting other men above her husband, right? And like betrayed it.
Jesus, Winston, just come out and say it. You're trying to work through a relationship issue. We'll look. All of us have been through something similar. We'll give you the. We won't even make fun of you, but stop trying to turn it into. Oh my fucking lord!
No, it's part of his test from God directly. CK said to someone, "Yes, that's what is different, and he has sleeves on the blouse."
Oh, Witcher 2.0 doesn't roll with a blouse, man.
No, the blouse is so summer 2025.
Him and turned their back on him and kept rebelling against him and all this stuff. And that's what I'm giving you like a synopsis of like what Hosea says, right? Because it's all relevant to right now and what's happening in the world. If we want to better understand what's going on, we should look at what, is written down that straight up says, yo, this is going to tell you what's going on probably, And so they even do like this thing where, and this is where I want to point this out, right? People are like, you think that's God's chosen people? It's like, I went down those rabbit holes and the Khazarian thing, that's not real. That's not right. Right. And I went down these rabbit holes and then I started talking to Brother Nathaniel, right? So like the Jewish guy I've had on my stream.
Ooh. Oh boy. If you don't know who that is a wild one. If you haven't checked it out, like Brother Nathaniel on Twitter, I think. Oh boy.
Why do I get the impression that he's not really a representative of the average Jew?
Because he's not.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting from this. So Witsit looks at him as his quote-unquote Jewish friend, but he probably has quite more radicalized.
Hold on 1 second. Brother Nathan.
Isn't it funny that both Witsit and Mikey Smith have Jewish friends?
Yes. This is the first picture when you look
Whoa.
at this guy.
Wait, this is him?
Yes.
Oh my God.
75 years old. He was raised an Orthodox Jew. Yeah, I don't remember the particulars, but I think we did a little bit of a mini dive into this character. And oh boy, he's derpy.
And he made it so clear. It's so obvious. It's like, I'm like, well, look at what they're doing. Look at their behavior. Look how subversive they are. Look at like all this evil that they're doing. He's like, exactly. That's how you know it's them. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, look, Jews are like the enemy of mankind right here. And it's like all throughout the scriptures, they have been that way. And
the enemy of mankind.
They're never the enemy of mankind. They sometimes rebel a little bit against God, but just a little bit.
Yep. So I want to contrast this. He just got through saying he doesn't believe in saying that one group of humans is superior to another group of humans. And now he's turned around and said Jews are the enemy of all mankind. And he is using the actions of the Israeli state to blame all Jews. Right? So there are multiple there's the grotesque hypocrisy of what he's saying, having just said that he doesn't believe that he's better than any other group of human beings. He clearly does. He thinks that Jews are inferior or malicious. And just the logical fallacies underpinning his arguments. The actions of the Israeli state are not the actions of all Jews. They are not even the actions of all voters in the Israeli state. There are many people in Israel who are, practicing Jews who violently disagree with their government's actions in Gaza and Lebanon. Also, his argument about Lebanon displacing 1 million people. Lebanon had about 1 million refugees in it before the war started. Lebanon's you could displace 1 million people and not increase the number of refugees. I'm not saying that that's what has happened, but Lebanon was in a dire situation before Israel's I think Lebanon has something like 25% of its population is refugees. That could be out of date information, but the last time I checked, that was true. But yeah, Lebanon is certainly in a very dire situation. That's for certain. But Israel's latest incursions are kind of only the latest chapter in an ongoing story.
Icy Spin says, what a face. Bro, you gonna hit that? I'm on point with the bosses today on Witted. It's been great.
I kind of like his idea of judging people and classifying them. Why don't we start with your rap sheet, Witsit? What kind of person are you?
I mean, question number 1, what's the shape of the earth?
Well, I meant his literal rap sheet with his arrests and whatnot.
Bro, you don't even know the whole story, Jack. Like, the cops were like in on it and stuff, you know?
Of course. Well, that makes sense.
I think that's what he said. He was like, dude, this is not fair. I totally didn't spit in her face. They're just getting it all wrong.
Right.
I wasn't even using the latest. I was going back a little further to his previous rap sheet.
On my debate with him, the time that I ran to him and we talked about morality, he kind of insinuated that he did that. He admitted it to that on the report because if he didn't, that would have brought trouble to her. Kind of
I took one for the
insinuating that it
team.
was like a fake report from her, some shit like that. Like
Pseudo white knighting.
Yeah,
absolutely.
That's, suspicious as fuck. Chirp, chirp,
Very,
chirp.
very gentlemanly.
It's kind of, it would be
chirp.
Very chirpy.
like a spoiled child. It would be like a child that's so spoiled, and it's like the favorite child, the golden child, and they can just do no wrong, and like they just know they can do whatever they want.
So we'll just do the prescription for that in the Old Testament is to just kill that child. So we'll do that, okay?
But what if that child is a redhead sitting in mommy's basement?
Then it has
you realize that redheads only make up like 1.7% of the population. He is a special man.
And they have no soul, so you can murder redheads to your heart's content.
I was married to a redhead for 17 years.
And?
I think I just said enough.
Well, do you know what sort of train redheads can't ride?
No.
The soul train.
Outstanding.
Like a sob story or whatever, and then their parents are going to bail them out, basically, right? And that's the way that Israel has treated the Creator. And so in Hosea, there's like a part where they go back and they're like, oh man, this is getting bad. Let's go back, right? And let's just kind of hang out with him, or just be with him for a couple of days, and he'll bless us. So there's like using him, right? So it's like this like fake, it's like this ostensible repentance, this ostensible confession, and ostensibly turning back to him, right? But it's not legit. And he just ends up punishing them. And what's so wild is reading it, like, and this happened to me like back when I first was shown it and I read it, you feel so bad for Hosea, right? Like you just read it and you're like, how's that fair? It just like, that's awful. And then it highlights like the punishment, right? And you get like all kinds of in-depth explanations, like the women will miscarry and their breast milk will dry up, and this will happen to like the men, and it's like all these specific punishments for Israel. And so I guess the point being here, right, is that Israel's so rebellious and so like ungrateful, so pretentious, so entitled, all of that he has to like turn his back on him. What he says he does to Israel, which is what's going on right now. Again, just to kind of, that's what's going on in the Middle East right now as we speak. That's what's going on, and it's culminating right now, right? What he ends up doing to Hosea's wife and to Israel, right? Because again, it's just an analogy. Is he has to like turn his back on them completely and show them like all these things that you had that you took for granted or that you attributed to these other things, right? So the analogy is like to her lovers, right? And it's Israel, like the Assyrians and the other gods, right? And he's like, no, I was, all of that comes from me, right? Like you didn't know that your protection that you got was actually from me. You didn't know that your provision that you got was actually from me, right?
Okay,
so
Max, I'm on your side now. Yeah, I'm on your side now. Take every one of his references that would now be to him. And to Israel, you can just insert the word Kai instead.
Yes.
But I think you're missing the deeper layer. This is somebody who is reading the character of God in the Old Testament and using it as self-insert fan fiction.
Yes.
He and has the temerity to say humbly at any
Yes.
point.
Yes.
So he is drawing a direct parallel between his relationships and divine relationships, and his and his power and influence and God and insight and knowledge. All of this stuff about knowing what's best for your partner, etc., etc., and then being heartbroken because they don't see that you're right. This is his projection of the highest order.
Oh yeah, IMAX with Dolby Atmos sound, and Calder says humbly, bro. He's the humblest. And yes, he has equated himself to Hosea and now to God. Yes.
And you're going to think that you're going to go back to all these other things that you had, right? And I'm going to take it all away. And like, maybe we'll do a stream where we go in depth, and I'll prepare the stream to break it down because it's so crazy, right? And yeah, I'll have to just kind of be tactical about everything.
He's being tactical about everything. Yes.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah.
But the point is that he basically just throws them out in the wilderness, like they hit rock bottom, right? And eventually they confess after like kind of the fake confession, and eventually they finally come clean, they confess, they repent, all that. That's the very, very end. Okay. And so Chuck Missler does a good job of it, where he starts breaking down like all these things that got overlooked, and there's these additional crucial details about what happens in the Gog and Magog war. So when you read it, it's like insane. Basically, eventually the creator intervenes like from heaven, like fire from heaven, all this crazy stuff, which would be insane to actually happen, right? Imagine like Israel, that little place, and then like Russia and Iran and all these countries like teaming up on. Just imagine, let's just say hypothetically, Israel hits the mosque, and now all the Muslims are pissed. And instead of Israel being like, "Oh my gosh, my bad," and everyone knows it's Israel, they just say, "No, it wasn't us. It was actually Iran," and then they just go clean it up and start building the third temple right in front of everyone, like brazenly in front of everyone. And this is because they believe that God is protecting them, that they can go do that, and God will protect them, right? Because they're just.
Oh my God. He is a master of 4D chess. Yes, as in 4 derp chess. That's what he said.
I don't think he's doing this consciously. I think he's trying to spell out what he's really saying, but subconsciously he's working out his issues still, and it's coming out in what he's saying. I don't think he's really directly relating himself the way, I don't think it's that direct.
Yes, I also like the suggestion that the Israelis know, having been through the Holocaust, that God will always protect them.
Other than the other 8 million of them that weren't protected.
Yes, so it's I'm fairly certain that the Israelis and Jews in general are fairly comfortable with the idea that no, God is not going to come down and protect them.
No.
So this entire fantasy that he's constructed in his head, speculation on top of speculation on top of speculation, that the mosque is going to be destroyed by the Israelis in a false flag operation. This is never going to happen. It's just not, because it would instantly result in all of Israel's Muslim neighbors losing any sympathy or sense of strategic alliance that they had for the Israeli government. It would make Israel's position completely untenable. But whatever.
Which always seems like it's on a precarious position anyway. It must be to be Jewish, or to be, the country, the leadership. It must be it must be constantly looking over your shoulder, digging up intelligence, trying to ride the line between, what you can and can't do, what you should and shouldn't say, how you can and cannot act. It's not an easy position.
Mhm.
And it actually says that he will deceive them. He'll basically blind them, right? And so just imagine if that started happening in the next year or two, that mosque gets hit, all the Muslims are freaking out, and Israel doesn't even care at all. They just go start building the third temple on top of it. Do you think people would be pissed? Do you think all the Muslims would be pissed? Do you think that maybe the Muslims that have like beef amongst themselves, they may be able to put their differences aside for a second? Okay. Tag on top of that, they're just like brazenly pushing forward with the Greater Israel Project, displacing millions of people from their home, just expanding their borders, just right in front of the whole world. Like, what are you going to do? Like, just modern day imperialism in 4K, streamed for the world to see?
Yeah. Ever heard of Russia?
North Korea, China. Well, North Korea doesn't get away with it, but
What is
China's
that?
looking to do the same thing right now with Thailand, aren't they?
Taiwan.
Taiwan, sorry. Yeah.
Yes. I mean,
and by the way, every day we do the shit we're doing, we're giving the bad actors in the world more leeway to keep pushing what they're pushing.
right.
I mean, what's the excuse anymore, you know?
The U.S. was trying to buy Greenland, and also Trump said that he wanted
We
Canada.
were threatening them at one point, right? I mean,
right.
We're talking about getting away from the rules of war, the Geneva Convention, and Trump is just talking about everything from. It's crazy talk, but what it does is it just damages our relationship with other countries, and it pushes those bad actors even further, allowing them to just keep getting away with more shit and thinking they can.
Yeah, I mean,
I hate the position we're in right now, and I think
imperialism is bad from whoever it comes from.
Yes.
Even if it's the U.S. Like,
yes, even if it's yes, even yeah.
U.S. imperialism is not all that good.
Right? Do you think that maybe people will start to get pissed? Right? Do you think that if they drag America into yet again another war, right, and then we're told it's just going to be in and out, and then we slowly start to introduce ground troops,
America's like the innocent lamb in his
over
analogy.
Yes.
They're dying, right? And it's just like a meat grinder, because if you put troops on the ground in Iran, you're going to get cooked. You got to be kidding me. Like, I feel like everybody knew that. Everybody knows that. So anyway, I mean, do you think that maybe that Americans will get pissed? Now, let's say that Trump realizes he messed up and he's in over his head, right? And that this is not going to be as easy as he thought, which we all knew, right? And so he wants an off ramp. He wants to find a way to get out of there. Okay, so he's like, let's negotiate. Let's see if we can work with them. Let's get out of there. And let's just say Israel keeps sabotaging it, because no, they want it completely destroyed. They want there no chance of that regime ever come back. This is their one time they've ever gotten to be able to get them, right? And so they got their big brother coming over there and doing their dirty work for them, right? The big brother comes in, like, gets the bully, as they would call Iran, and so they need to, like, cash in. They need all their lunch money back, basically. Like, they're not cool with the big brother coming and just popping the guy one time. It's like, no, like, we got to end this for good right now, basically, is Israel's perspective. And so when America's like, okay, we wiped out all these military capabilities for you, right? So this materialistic capabilities have been wiped out. Like, we're good. Like, I think we helped you out. No, right? Like, let's negotiate with Iran. And so Trump comes out and says he's negotiating, and there's some negotiators with the IRGC or whatever. And he's like, I don't want to say who they are because they may get killed. And everyone just knows he's talking about Israel killing them, because that's just what they do. That's what they've been doing this whole time. And then,
or their own people. I mean, first of all, when Trump says he's speaking with people from Iran, I have to press X to doubt. Like, I'm very skeptical.
Agreed.
It's on 125.
He also doesn't know what the word regime means, because there has not been a regime change.
Yeah, it's way too much time off with it if you don't do it at 125.
I mean, I like how we're the innocent people in this analogy of his, but with it, you need to do a little bit of research on America and the countries that we have invaded on our own without without Israel being involved.
100%. Chirp. Yes.
Trump, hey, so we discovered that Mossad has plans to kill the negotiators, by the way. So then Trump has to go tell them, don't do that. And then what does Israel do? They throw a temper tantrum, basically like a child, and they just drop some bombs really close to the Pakistani embassy in Iran because they told on them. It's like, do you get the point here? It's like, it's the spoiled brat that thinks they can do whatever they want, and they just lie, they manipulate, they're deceptive, they just gaslight you when you catch them. Like, every time that Israel gets caught doing something, they just gaslight it.
Oh, You mean like when you told everyone that you hadn't vaped? You mean like that kind of gaslighting? Oh, isn't that adorable?
So like when the mosque gets hit, everyone's gonna know it's Israel. And when people want to hold them accountable, they're just gonna say, that wasn't Israel, that wasn't our missile. We weren't there. Like, you're going crazy. Like that's Iran. Whatever, right? Like, you get the point, right? It's like they're going to do anything and everything that would make any reasonable person eventually be pissed at them and then just want to turn on them, including the United States. And for such a long time, it was unfathomable to me that would happen. This is how I knew it's like, okay, yo, I gotta jump on. We gotta start breaking this down because it's clear where this is headed. It isn't unfathomable to me anymore. That
Yeah, what's it? You have no idea. The world was holding its breath for your analysis on this topic. Everyone was at the edge of their seats waiting for what you had to say about this. Yes, 100%.
the U.S. would turn their back on Israel. I know I'm just going on this big rant, but it just isn't unfathomable anymore. It looks like it looks like that's clearly where we're headed, right? And so eventually Trump's going to say, yo, you got this, you're on your own. And then, Israel's cooked at that point. Let me see if I can play this creepy grabbler over here.
Witsit, you may be surprised to find out that Israel struck Iran without our help several times.
Yeah.
Including bombing, they've bombed them in the past without any, I don't even know, I mean, I'm sure we were notified back channels, but we had nothing to say about it.
And then we're going to talk about this goofy Artemis nonsense. Probably tomorrow night we'll cover a lot of it.
Oh, God damn it, Witsit.
They're already getting caught faking it.
No, yeah, you should do that.
Caught faking it.
You know what's funny is back in
yes.
the day, like 2000, I think 22, right?
That was back in the day?
I won't say his name, but this guy on Discord, right, was like really believed in all the NASA stuff. And he's like, was so sure that they were for sure going to go to the moon. I think at the time they had claimed they were going in 2024. Of course, they had pushed it back like 4 times before that. And I was like, dude, they're not going to the moon, bro. And he's like, they may push it back like a little bit, like a few months, but they're going to go for sure. And I'm like, no, they're not for sure. They're not going to put people on the moon. And because that's what they were saying, that they were going to like put astronauts on the moon, right? And so we bet like $20,000 that they would have people on the moon by 2026, like before 2026 started. They did not. And I did not get my 20,000. But it's all good.
That's too bad, because you could have used it to pay. You could have used it to pay Will Duffy back some of the $35,000 that you blew.
Right.
I love how he's so. He just sort of throws away the fact that NASA is trying to. This is like some of the most difficult engineering, and the fact that they're being, of course, safe, and the fact that they're being cautious and doing the full testing, and shit happens, and there's all kinds of problems with, millions of moving parts built by the lowest bidder and all that shit. But, it's just like, what do you want them to do? You want them to move on your schedule, regardless, or do you want them to do it, and respect people's lives and the fact that it has to be safe and repeatable?
Yeah. Duffy paid more than $35,000 for Witsit on TFV. Yes.
He came to me. He came to me not too long ago. It was just kind of a joke, like whatever. I'm like, you're good, man. Isn't that it? He's like, you need some help? You mean to help work for you? I'm like, yeah. All right. So if it'll let me load this here, we'll play this guy.
Did you see the image? Sorry, off topic, but did you see the image that Toon showed last night about it looked like an Artemis partially deflated on the launch pad? Like, this is the shit they really believe.
Yes. I did see that one.
That balloon would probably weigh about, I don't know, 6,000 pounds, a balloon that size. And then, of course, if it moved at all, it would jiggle like a balloon and be compressed like a balloon. And how fast could it actually move, even if it got off the ground, yada, yada.
Good news. Good news. I was there, and it's definitely not a balloon. It's a big fucking rocket.
Well, now I know you're faking gay, because you couldn't have been there. It was shot in a studio in Vegas, bro.
Bro.
That Daniel 11:45 says that the Antichrist is going to build his headquarters in between the mountain and the sea, right where God's is, and they just leveled it and just gave $28 billion to go rebuild it. And it's this creepy guy right here, Jared Kushner, right? And
speaking of creepy guys, Witsit,
like everything the guy does is creepy and weird.
Says an expert.
Remember, Witty, when you said that it was kind of low-key cool to speak to someone who's underage and red pill them?
Oh,
I think
that
it's gonna
doesn't
work.
age so well, does it?
This kick works
Yeah,
pretty good. It looks all right. Go follow a brother on Kick. 73. Those are
I
rookie
said
numbers.
this already, but a white redhead, a white ginger can't get away with that. You got to stop that saying that line.
yeah.
I think it's pinned in the YouTube chat. Can you guys go follow me on Kick? Because a lot of it's going to be a lot of the streams are going to be exclusive on there or finish exclusively there. Maybe I just end this stream on Kick.
And again, when he says kick, he means underage permitted.
Bill of divorce. We weren't legally married.
Oh, okay. Mike Token says, thanks for sharing more content. We've missed you. Oh, yes, we have.
Max, are you going to actually follow him on Kick, though, or Spin? Are you going to start trying to record his shows? Because I'll never see them on Kick.
I don't know.
I don't think he's saying that he's quitting YouTube, right?
No,
I
he
think he's
did
just
earlier say he might exclusively do them on Kick.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, he's stupid and he'll just come back to YouTube because YouTube has a platform, like a huge platform that's not like 17 and below.
But that's the key component that is necessary for what he wants to do.
Yeah, but they don't have money, right?
Right. I don't know. He says that he has to keep up some minimums of viewership and subscribers and so on. And he says later that he will apply for the partnership program. So I don't really know.
What evidence do you have that Jews have an ethnic claim?
Better hope they don't do a background
We
check.
take that up with them. They're the ones
I don't think they do.
Right.
that make it. But I mean, you know, what evidence can you have, right? I mean, they're just a bunch of genealogical records.
What is evidence really? What's
Where
it?
you been in G?
I mean, who cares about evidence in the end, right?
I explained it like crazy year. Really couldn't. You know, I guess I could say it again. Like Kai and I split up, and it's been like a really crazy, rough year. And I had to kind of put the kids first, and you know, it's tricky, delicate situation.
And again,
So
you
it
didn't
wasn't
put the
taking any
kids first.
chances,
The
and, you
court
know.
told you to sober up, or you can't see them. Is
Yeah.
my? I guess it's just me, but I will stand by that.
Yep.
Always put my daughters first before everything, and so yeah, that's why I haven't been online. Although crazy timing, right? Where everyone thinks it's because of Antarctica, nothing to do with that at all, and nothing to do with Antarctica at all.
I mean, it started with that.
It started the demise, that's for sure. I think
Yeah.
it's probably more about lack of money and a relationship that was completely broken and no place to go. And yeah,
And then came back from Antarctica, tried to do the summit, and people weren't having it. And now he just wants to claim, oh, yeah, no, it's still flat. Like, okay. You know that you can't debate flat Earth ever again. That every single person that you debate when it comes to talking about flat Earth will have to bring up the 24-hour sun and how you can't explain it forever, right? So I mean, that's gone.
And the fact that he was standing right there, and he's either gonna call everybody else liars, or he's gonna have to, you know, walk a tightrope.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if we can get this Jared Kushner goober to actually play. Well, one thing I'll show you guys is this post I made back in the day, because again, okay, so you have the Jews come and they give him the Jewish Messiah crown. Can anyone just explain that to me?
Rambo Bear, who is Witzit's biggest fan and supporter, I'm all over the place. That's why Dave Weiss voted me mayor of Flat Earth. And then on Flat Earth Friday, some friends voted me in president all in love. Oh my! This
Wait,
guy.
wait. I'm the king of Shittown, so are we talking about titles here?
Yes.
Right there. Why are we giving Donald Trump the Jewish Messiah's crown? What's going on? And there are a lot of them saying that he's the non-Jewish Messiah, right? Jewish rabbis are straight up saying that. I'm pissed that the videos are not working right now.
They're. Oh, for fuck's sake!
Does anybody actually have footage of an actual of anyone saying that?
I don't know.
Jewish rabbis, especially.
Yeah. I mean, it would be weird that they would say the non-Jewish Messiah because the Messiah is supposed to be from the line of David. Boom, boom, boom. Hold on 1 second. The crown. I mean, it's just a crown that is used for ritual things. I don't see a crown of. I see it as a crown of Jerusalem or Keser Torah. I don't see that as the crown of the Messiah. So suspect he's lying again.
Trying to figure out a way that I could pull this off here. Maybe if I go. See if I can share. Nah, we'll have everything fixed tomorrow. I'll just work on this all day tomorrow, and we'll get the freaking stream working good.
Got nothing else to do.
I'll try to play it on here again, but it was like glitching out and didn't really want to play. So.
Wait, let me guess. Wait, you don't have work tomorrow? Okay.
It might be. It might be a PTO day.
So they give him the Jewish crown, and maybe we cover this like way more in depth, and I'll have it all loaded up. We'll just rock OBS, so we won't have any of these issues. But you have like Jewish rabbis straight up saying that he's the non-Jewish Messiah, and whenever he got shot in the ear, it's like whenever that was him becoming the servant. So it's like the slavery or indentured servitude regulations basically that are laid out in the Torah. It talks about like after 7 years you have to let them go, but they can choose to stay. But if they choose to stay, they have to take they have to get a marking in the ear, basically saying that they're voluntarily choosing to stay and basically become part of
Make a point, Witsit. Make a point. What is your point?
No, his point is that the wound Donald Trump took in the ear is a symbol of slavery under the Jewish standard.
Yes,
that's what he's saying.
No, but I mean his overall point, though. What do you think is his overall point, other than Jews are bad and that they are using America to do their dirty work? What other, where's he going with this?
With the Antichrist.
The claim that he's going anywhere in particular is, I think, unsupported. I need to see your evidence for that. I think he's just rambling.
Yes, he is.
And that like be a servant, like choosing to be a servant. And so that was him being marked as a servant of the Creator. This is what the Jewish rabbi was saying, because he's going to work to usher in.
The analogy fails because the slaves were servants to a human, not to God. The covenant you have with God is you get circumcised and you follow the law, dumbass.
Like the Messianic era for the Jews. Okay, pretty weird. And like, I mean,
it's not weird. You're just dumb. The Messiah will come from the line of David. You can't have a non-Jewish Messiah, you absolute fuckface.
Just look at everything Trump has done, right? Moving the embassy to Jerusalem. They named the heights after him. You have the Trump Heights, right? He's given the silver crown. And then they go give him like a plaque. And it references the Isaiah prophecy, the Messianic prophecy, and refers to him as the Prince of Peace, which is the Messiah. So Donald J. Trump, the Prince of Peace. And then those same people would say right now that he's like still the Prince of Peace.
Well, he has ended 8 wars, so he's got that going for him.
Hold on.
I think he said 8 or 9 today. He said that.
Isaiah 9. Oh, fuck. Hold on. For a child has been born for us, a son given to us, authority rests upon his shoulders, and he is named Wonderful Counselor, Mighty God, Everlasting Father, Prince of Peace.
One we can use as a puppet because he doesn't give a shit about anything and will do whatever thinks is in his best interest, no matter what it is. Yes. I mean, he's not wrong in that Trump is being used as a stooge, but I think he's putting more into it.
The chapter is titled The Righteous Reign of the Coming King. And I suspect that this is about like the second coming of Emmanuel. If I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure that's it.
I wonder if
yes. Look, in Isaiah 8, you have the fulfilling of the prophecy that comes in Isaiah 7. Isaiah 7 is what they usually cite as the prophecy of the virgin birth, which is not. It's a prophecy about King Ahaz. So then, in chapter 8, Emmanuel is born, the prophecy is fulfilled, and then it happens again. So this is just, Witted, you're fucking wrong.
I wonder if he'll film his second coming and whether he'll cry or not.
Really? Because I'm pretty sure he just like started a war and then refuses to call it a war, like just for legal purposes. And like Trump is out of control, bro. Trump is.
We agree.
I'll give you that, Witsit.
It's all. If only people had told you ahead of time that he's a lying, irrational buffoon.
If only we had that insight.
If only the right wing had been warned that this guy is a scam artist.
It's a shame we weren't warned. It is.
I mean, no one said anything, not even a word.
Yeah,
how could you know? Yeah. How can you know?
Anyway, I might have to take off. Thank you as always for having me back on. I'll return to the chat.
Later, Tony.
Night, Tony.
You know, people are like, it's like, I'm not going to lie. It's crazy because now you guys made a bunch of these like crazy leftist lunatics look not so crazy. They ended up being right about stuff.
Jesus, Witsit, that must have hurt. That's like butt hurt to say that out loud.
Yeah, the leftist lunatics were right. Ha! Who would have thunk it?
You know, and I mean, you know, because it's like Trump's going to come in and be a dictator, and he's like, you know, anybody that just makes like an obvious criticism of him, like,
Felix says, "Told you so."
Oh, you have Trump derangement syndrome. It's like, what? You know, just so it's like kind of culty, right?
Wow, I would never have thought of Witty becoming a leftist someday.
Yeah, the ghost of Megyn Kelly's going to haunt him, and she's not even dead yet.
But he just like starts a war, no congressional approval, just goes, and then once it's already started, now we're in a vulnerable position. You can't just back out, and so obviously Congress, which is, you know, they're all on the same team, dude. It's like this.
Welcome, comrade Witted. I'll get you inscribed in
Enlightenment
in the USA Communist Party, and I'll make sure that you get your pin.
Jesus Ginger has been enlightened.
Let's go, comrade Witsit. Oh, look who I have here. I have a feline. No, he doesn't want.
So, Witsit, did you vote for Donald Trump by any chance?
Yes, all times, 3 times.
Do what they're paid to do, and almost all of them, you know, they got dirt on all these guys. And you know what's so funny with the whole Epstein thing is everyone keeps talking about Epstein. It's like what they say is that there were 6 million documents, not one less than 6 million. And if you dare question the number of documents,
oh Jesus, dude, you're not about to defend a pedophile, are you?
No, he was trying to do a parallel with questioning the Holocaust.
Oh wow, that's a fucking stretch.
But he jumps from having a correct opinion for whatever reason, right? Usually the wrong ones, to being completely wrong. Sorry, Icy Spin, I cut you off. Go ahead.
I'm starting
no,
to
no,
suspect
no,
that the I'm starting to suspect that the chemicals. Oh, I'm sorry, Spin. Go ahead.
No, I didn't have anything to say. I think it might have come through on accident.
No, I was going to say I'm starting
Go-
to suspect that the chemicals have affected his neurons firing properly.
But anyway, and then they only released 3 million. They're straight up telling you they're not releasing another 3 million. So it's like, why is everyone acting like it's not? They're just letting you know they're not actually revealing all of it, obviously. And then everyone's running around just talking about that group of documents as though, well, it didn't really, there wasn't this in there. This was all the crazy stuff is not out. And dude, let's be real. Why are we sitting here relying on the government as though like the number 6 million or everything is really there? You know, I will say this though with that. What's crazy is it is this massive surveillance state. And so there's this compartmentalization and then
Okay, we went from the apocalypse to him pouting on his relationship to a little bit of the Messiah complex. Now we're on the surveillance state.
But give him a chance to bring it back to the Jews being the fault.
Yeah. Hold on, let me
You know, you heard the way he said Epstein, didn't you?
Wait, what is this?
What's it in 18 months?
Right? Okay, hold on. Oh, it's long. It will take a second. Give me one moment. In the meantime, I wonder what Q-Up thinks about Witted.
Hi. Why is
God,
everyone
fucking Gen
fucking
Alpha
talking
virgin.
like I'm not talking?
Okay, Q-Up, thank you.
Our fearless leader.
Yes.
He is forever going to be referred to as Gen Alpha Virgin by me.
I mean, yes. He is very fragile. I did get my posting perms back, though.
You did?
Yeah.
like officially.
Wow.
And it's funny because he told me, like, are you subscribed to my channel? So I was like, yeah. But I wasn't because I subscribed. I sent the screenshot and then I unsubscribed.
The funny thing is he made a post about that. He was like,
Yes.
I see that there's like so many of you and there's only like half of you that are actually subscribed to me. He was like bitching and whining.
Yeah.
He'll be back he'll be back probably by the end of the week, I'm guessing.
Dow is 50,000, so no Epstein dogs can be released. Them's the rule.
Yes, I think that's in the DOJ
right? So, like,
policy.
Yeah.
Like the analogy I always use, it would be like a father having like 4 or 5 children with one woman and being super close to all of them, right? And knows everything about them, right? Like their favorite food at the time, their favorite color, their favorite everything, like every little thing about each of his children, right? It's very intimate, active father in the children's lives.
And
then there's this
then
other guy who has like 20 wives and ends up having like 100 children. He's not even gonna like remember their names. And that's like the federal government just gets so big that it can't be efficient. And I'm just making this meta point here where it's like, so if you wanted to use a structure that was that big to surveil everyone, to control everyone, to spy on everyone, you're going to have a lot of moving parts. That's not going to be super efficient. And you're going to just compile all this surveillance. There would be like a compiled stack of information that in theory would be accessible. Like, you know, it's not like every little person that works in the government's in on something. They just do what they're told. And then that works as this huge unit. Because I think people kind of, they go too far. They go too far where they think like everything is scripted. Not everything is scripted. It's just
right.
Which is missing the main point, though, that the guy that is under suspicion of being criminally involved is the fucking president.
Right.
And is suppressing. It's the only. I mean, everything else he said is right, but it's not. That's not related to the problem.
Mm-hmm.
Just a bunch of the organic components operate within a bigger script. That's how it works, right?
Right. And you just, I mean, you don't want to come out as a crazy conspiracy theorist. It's not that everything is scripted. It's that it's scripted in sections, right?
Why can't he apply that logic to NASA, though? I mean, what he just said is reasonable, but why can't he apply that to the thing he then really thinks is a conspiracy? As though NASA is not organic, like he just said, and has people that just do what they're told, as he just said. I mean, he's such a fucking idiot.
Just discredit the truth movement when you just go off the deep end.
Ah, right.
All right. So
I mean, you discredited the truth movement the second you went to Antarctica, and you're saying now that it's still flat.
Max, I'll give you $100 to forget about writing. I'm not going to say document what he said, but if you could just write an index to the chapters of what he said and where to jump to, it'll take you a goddamn week.
We can check out the AI summary for it.
Table of contents. It'd be like 50 fucking pages
To our
long.
wonderful Jewish American community and to Jews celebrating in Israel and around the world this week, I want to wish you a very happy Passover. Over 3,000 years ago, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob delivered the ancient Israelites out of slavery and brought them into the promised land. It was an amazing period of time, just like today we have an amazing period of time. The journey started with faith in God's word, and it ended with a miraculous march through the Red Sea and an astounding exodus out of Egypt. The world.
Oh my fucking God.
He should be played at 1.25 all the time. He actually sounds tolerable.
Right? Or maybe give him some amphetamines or something so that he gets a little bit of life back.
World has never been the same. This week, we recall this ancient proof of God's faithfulness and are reminded that with true faith, eternal hope, and the power of prayer, nothing can stop the people of God. As Jewish families and loved ones gather together for Seder dinner, we ask that God will continue to watch over the Jewish people and that he may continue to preserve and protect the United States of America for generations to come. Our country is doing better than it has ever done. I am very happy to report.
No, it's
Everyone's
not.
saying it.
There's someone here called Flat Sandra. Oh, my.
Hello there, Flat Sandra.
Happy Passover.
Okay, not really sure why I played that, but okay, look, check this out.
Is that Cat, Max?
Yes. He wants to go out. Arnold says, I should already have the transcript in my fancy YouTube scraper. I bet the clankers will ask about my mental health or refuse to analyze them before for being full of hate speech and ginger.
I'm not sure how that looked when I went big screen. Hopefully it looks good.
Hola, gato.
Oh, you weren't even seeing it. Okay. So look at this, man. This is crazy. And here it is. Gaza before and after.
We're back to this now.
And again, right, Daniel 11:45, in between the holy mountain, that's Jerusalem, and in between the sea, the Antichrist will build his temples to build up his palace. So it's like the Antichrist.
Wait, but why is it from Jerusalem to that side and not from Jerusalem to the other side? Because there's oceans to both sides. Ha! Checkmate with it.
Headquarters, basically, right? And then you're going to have the temple over here. He's going to kind of run point, right? Okay, so we're told exactly where it's going to be. Right where it's described is Gaza, okay? Let's check out what Gaza now looks like. If in theory the Antichrist wanted to build his palace and his headquarters in a specific location, right? But there's a lot of people living there. There's a lot of buildings, a lot of infrastructure. It's like a operating city. If you guys have seen like Gaza 3 years ago, like it's a pretty city it's a waterfront city, right? Now,
yeah, so it's a waterfront city in the Middle East, which it's not the Caribbean. What the fuck are you talking about? It's not the same.
It's like freaking, like, you know, like the rich part of San Diego.
You keep calling checkmate when Witted can barely play checkers.
All right, you kinged him then. Fine with that.
Yeah.
Diego or something. That's really the point. So it was nice. It was pretty. Now, if they wanted to build something there, what would they have to do? What would you have to do? If you wanted to, there's like a trailer park and you want to build a nice suburb there, what do you got to do, right? So this is what Gaza now looks like after the last couple years.
The fucking music, the holy shit. Are we supposed to be like watching something?
Yeah, I mean, he's just showing like destruction and what's left.
It's insane.
Dude, you're gonna get me demonetized, you
Nobody's
fucker.
arguing the fact that the fucking Israelis have destroyed Gaza, so
Yeah.
I don't know he needs to prove it.
All right, let's see if I can find here.
I don't know.
I'll start,
This Witsit 2.0 is a
by
boring
the way, like,
fuck. Bring back the old one.
Yes. I mean, we want to hear you derp out about the Mickles and Morley, not about this.
What drug was it you were on, Witsit? Because there's probably a dude right out now. The street corner's got a little bit, man. Are you itching for some?
So I understand, like I over the last year, right, there was a few times that I would pop on stream and I would think, like, based on how everything was going and where we were, I'm like, all right, we're good. I'm about to come back online. And so I'd be like, yo, I'm about to come online. I'm about to start posting regularly on X. Make sure you follow me there. Make sure you follow me on Telegram. I'm gonna start posting. I'm gonna start streaming all the time. I'm gonna stream, 4 or 5 times a week, and I never would do it. And that's why I'm obviously don't blame the guy that said you're not gonna stream every day.
Yeah. You already owe me one. Where did Wittig get his infographic from? How we found a source that he will accept as accurate? Well, he goes... a lot of his research seems to be trolling Twitter for stuff. Because we will see in just a few that he actually... That's all he does for research. For example, when he quotes and says that some Jewish rabbis were saying, he goes back on the claim that they were calling Trump the non-Muslim Messiah, right? So he finds some random Jewish rabbi on Twitter, clicks on the video, and it's not saying what he wants. So then he goes back and says like, oh, well, you'll see. It's funny as hell.
Right? Like, yeah, I just kept on making all these like promises, and it wasn't like I was lying. I meant to do them. It was all out of my
We
control,
know
guys,
you're
right?
an
Like,
unreliable
you can trust
person.
me, not trust me, whatever. Like, if you really knew, right, you would understand. And you have to understand that there are things that are more important than like correcting the record sometimes. Sometimes I would say that like the role of a man is kind of just to take a lot of arrows kind of in silence and show some stoicism.
You are such a hero.
He takes arrows in silence. Clip that.
He is a hero to us all.
He's such a... Oh,
by the way, where he gets his info is irrelevant. It's that it supports his point.
Yes, that is
then
true.
It's correct, of course.
And I'm pretty sure that the arrows, he takes them all in the knee.
Stoicism, you know what I mean? And like, whether it's fair, it's unfair, whatever, that's just what you have to do. And so that's what I've been doing. But so that was my preface to say, I can get why people are going to be skeptical, but I am 100% like, I'm back online and we're about to just go all out like I never had. This is kind of just my real quick jump back in the saddle or on the whatever, and just like let you guys know what's up, let you know that I'm back. So we're going to have a totally new format. We're going to be streaming on X a lot. I mean, streaming on Kick a lot. Like, go follow me on Kick for sure. And then, follow me on Telegram.
Especially if you're underage.
And I'm going to start breaking all this stuff down from my perspective. I think I know what's going on here, and I really don't see people covering it. I really do not see people breaking it down. They're sleepwalking through Revelation, man. And it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, no, maybe it's because they've been saying for 2,000 years that the end is coming. I don't know.
I'm happy he's on the front line out there protecting us all.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he is a hero amongst men. He is just, what a man.
Fede says pathological narcissists are always heroes in their tale. Then their ex-wife's lawyer knocks on the door.
Remember, though, for his story to be complete, she's going to come back to him.
Yes. What's its style of stoicism is 4-hour complaint streams.
And blaming it all on the Jews. This is like if Cartman had a 4-hour stream, what it would sound like.
Yes, that would be epic.
And like, I think that the next stream is, I have to decide, right? if we're going to do Artemis,
Yes.
or it doesn't have to be either or, because like the format's going to be a little different as opposed to back in the day. It was like subject specific, you know. It doesn't have to be that. I'm just going to be streaming all the time. So we'll just cover what's going on. We're going to launch the community, like the Witsit community.
As long as you can bring it around to blaming the Jews, we're good with it.
Yes. I mean, that's what we're here for.
You know, it doesn't have to be that. I'm just going to be streaming all the time. So we'll just cover what's going on. We're going to launch the community, like the Witsit community, Witsit Gets community, or Miss Wits community, if we stick with that name. And it'll be on X. So anything people want me to react to or cover, whatever, you just post it in there, and then I'll go through them on stream. We're also going to start popping up the Discord. You can join the Discord for free. We'll set all that up. And then I'll drop my links page. That'll be up.
Why does he have to set up the community and set up the Discord? Like, why don't you have a thing? Like,
I think he was bored and he was just fishing to try and get a little feel for if people are still into him or not.
Dude, how long have you had this channel? Hold on. No, wait. What do you mean subscribe? Fuck no. From this channel from 2018. I mean, that's like 8 years. You should already be, you know, a pro.
In the morning, and everyone can follow in there, whatever. So you guys will just see there's going to be like lots of content. I'm trying to get this guy to debate about Israel, the snake guy. Trying to set up a few pretty good debates. I don't want to announce them yet until they happen. But anyway, yeah, you should follow me on X. I mean, last I remember, I kind of.
Me, you need to debate me. In a place where you don't get a bunch of pussies muting me every 2 seconds because I'm literally manhandling you.
Like blew up on there real quick. I jumped from like 4,000 to like 20,000 like that. And the InfoWars thing popped me up, and then I just stayed there. Wouldn't move.
When he got owned and wrecked by his hero, Alex Jones.
Yes. Hold on, because
Witsit is
I
the
actually
lead.
have this because you have it published, Icy Spin. So shout out to Icy Spin for having this on his.
Why is there this hunger for the flat Earth debate, but for you in particular? Do you think?
I think I've done pretty well in the debates, and typically the opponents are not all that worthy. Humbly, they're just not typically as informed. So,
yes, they're not that worthy. Anything you want to say on that, Icy Spin? Thank you for that.
No, I said classic.
Yes,
classic Witsit, humble nature. It's just a
Humbly.
you know, just a good-natured, humble man.
You can't help being so adept at everything naturally.
Yeah.
Yeah, and discerning, so discerning.
Humbly.
Move. Like it wouldn't move no matter what. My things wouldn't get any traction.
Oh, look who's there. Conspiracy Music Studios. Hey, Basil was asking about you.
So I don't think they really like me all that much, but we'll see how it goes. All right, let's check this out here.
They're there. Okay.
It shows everything except for the action. The actual.
How long until he gets drunk on stream? No, I mean, the last few reviews that we did, he did look like massively just high. And people even in his chat were saying like, dude, you look slow. Like, are you high or some shit like that? That was pretty funny.
Cool post I'm looking for. So funny. Oh, let's look at this though, in case you guys didn't see it. So I guess he made a post on Truth Social.
He who?
Here we go. This is insane.
Trump.
All right. President Trump posts on Truth Social, and it says, Tuesday will be Power Plant Day and Bridge Day, all wrapped up in one in Iran. There will be nothing like it. Open the effing straight, you bastards, or you'll be living in hell. Just watch. Praise be to Allah. That is the most insane Truth Social post I've ever seen. That is the most insane thing I've ever seen a president say. Are we in freaking clown world or what, bro? Like, is this?
And for all the hate or all the I don't like this guy, I mean, I don't disagree with that. That is absolutely unhinged that a U.S. president would write something like that on social media. Like, I mean, the U.S. Army is not your personal thug squad, Mr. Trump. I'm sorry.
You're right, but I have a problem with all these people coming out of the woodwork now, like Joe Rogan, that turned a lot of people toward Trump. He isn't any
Oh,
different. He isn't any different than he was 5 years ago,
yeah,
10 years ago. He is a fucking grifting criminal who cares nothing about anyone. But I mean, look at the programs he has cut. Meanwhile, they now want $1.5 trillion for the military. They want a $200
right.
billion stipend for the Iran war or conflict. Sorry, he doesn't want to call it a war. You know, Whitson, if you voted for this asshole, please stop trying to act like he's crazy and you're just finding out.
Yeah, I mean, the flip-flopping, it is a positive effect that people are realizing that, oh, fuck, this
But they're doing it
president
for
is just
CYA, not for any real reason. They don't want to seem like they want to seem like,
true.
oh, well, you know, this is beyond what we would support.
True, but it's not like no one told you. Like everyone knew, everyone other than the ones who voted for him knew that this was exactly what was going to happen.
And a lot of the people that voted for
What is
him just said they didn't care. And the truth is
Yeah,
they didn't care until now it cost them money in gas and or they lost their farm and or yada yada. You
hmm
know, they just didn't pay attention. And you found out that A, voters have to fucking pay attention, and that B, one person, as unlikely as it can seem, can change. I mean, it's not just the United States. He's fucking with other countries. Oh,
yeah.
you know what? If you want oil, you guys deal with it. No, asshole, you fucking broke it.
You come and fix it now.
what are we watching unfold right here? Since when
The
does the president
result
just
of
jump on
your
the internet and
voting,
be like, "Yo,
idiot.
Yep.
open open the effing straight"? Like, what in the world, bro?
I see Spin said we should do a show where we cover Federer covering with it.
Yeah, it would be great.
I'm triggered.
On
I
that
can't help it.
on that note, I think I'm gonna step out, guys. It's been fun. Thanks for having me on, Max.
Thank
Better.
you for dropping by
Been-
and enduring
Later,
It's been real,
Spin.
bud.
us.
You
Thank you,
probably have a
Max.
2 or 4 hour stream to record, or do you have a 2 or 4 hour derpling debate to go to?
Nah,
I
nah,
see
not
you in
tonight.
those. I
Crashing
see you
hard.
in there sometimes late at night.
Oh yeah, you're popping in and
I
chirping
can't get
in the
into a lot of
background.
them, or I can't say anything. Yeah.
Mm,
Oh,
damn. Well, Q
yeah.
Up says hi and he loves you and he misses you. Just so you know.
Gen Alpha Virgin.
Fuck you, bitch.
All right, night, guys.
Bye.
So that's pretty
Night,
crazy. So
Spin.
basically, it says he says like they're gonna start attacking their power plants and stuff like that. And
Which is a war crime.
so you got like 80 million people without power. I mean, bro, I think Myron posted about it. Let's see.
Again, Witsit, not the best place to throw bro in.
No. And I mean, he's looking to this guy. This guy wrote a book that is called Why Women Deserve Less. And he doesn't believe in monogamy. He believes in one-way monogamy, meaning the women can only fuck him, but he can fuck whoever he wants.
There's no guy that's getting laid with that plan, at least if he tells women that.
Never, ever. Not one in the history of mankind.
It's like writing the Virgin's Guide to relationships.
Yes, absolutely.
Here you go. Can you guys see that? Like you guys can't even really read that.
And just so you know, this is a rare case of Witsit showing us how he actually does research. He goes on Twitter all day and looks at stuff. Doesn't verify it, doesn't check anything. That this is just what he does.
Here we go. All right. Tomorrow, deadline expires. Iran rejected every deal, denied all talks, locked, loaded, standing tall. Trump already extended twice. No third extension coming. So he gave him a deadline. All right.
Is he trying to prove that Trump's crazy? Because I don't think he needs to make much. I mean, dude, we get it. All right. I mean, I'm not sure what you're trying to say other than the obvious.
Well, I mean, this is just, the veil being broken about he wasn't really too Trump happy before. He even had like a stream. Is Trump the Antichrist? But I think he's just like coming to realizations that that Trump was a bad move.
It seems more like he's working out. Yeah, like you just said, it seems like he's working out his issues with voting for the guy.
Yeah.
U.S. strikes Iran's power grid. 80 million people go dark.
Which is a war crime.
And okay.
Sorry.
I do want to point this out while we're talking about this. Back in the day, right, we were talking about COVID and all this, and I'm like, I don't think they can really pull off a COVID 2.0. I don't think
Bro,
they can.
2020 is not back in the day. I mean, just saying.
I mean, yeah, it's been 6 years already. Let it go.
My estimate or assessment, right? There is no way that they are going to let that power grab go, right? Like just side note, got a little ranger, right? Like, you guys realize how much power they got. That was the most like overtly authoritarian takeover ever, and it happened like that, right? And they told us 2 weeks. And with the cover story, it's just like, oh, we got to react right now. 2 weeks, 2 months, 2 years, 2 decades, right? Whatever, you get it. Like it was just crazy. And there's times we can't leave our house. We have lockdowns now, so we have orders now. We also have to wear masks and all this stuff, right? You guys get it. I mean, everyone is traumatized from that.
I'm not. Nothing changed for me, like at all. I already worked at home. So, no, I mean, some people are traumatized, not all. For a lot of people, it was nothing.
I think I'm more fearful of the next 20 years and how long it takes to get our standing back in the world.
In the world, like, from the POV of being American, right? Yes.
Yeah, it's embarrassing.
Absolutely. I mean, historic alliances like with the US and NATO are going on the wayside just because Trump is a spoiled brat.
He's offended people directly to their faces, the Brits, the French. I mean, you know, Canada, the poor little Canada sitting up there doing nothing, no harm, and then he's fucking threatening them. He is just a bully who, of course, does nothing himself, so he's a little pussy too, but how he's hurt, he's hurt our country in ways that we probably don't even realize yet.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the consequences will trickle down over the next couple of decades easily.
Forget about it now, no big deal. It was insane. I mean, that traumatized a generation of children that will never be the same, right? Like, that traumatized the adults. It was crazy. And they just had us in lockdowns. Okay. So they started, after that, they used what happened there as justification to start to build all these different infrastructures, right? Like this electrical monitoring of everything, right? This totalitarian surveillance system, basically. And I was like, they're not going to let go of the lockdowns. Like that's.
We had that already.
Who's he talking about? Is he talking about the Iranian government or?
No, probably the US, I think.
Oh, Jesus.
It's a card that they play now, right? That's not going away. But how would they do it? They can't just do that again. People are not going to go along with that. Well, let's just say that you have this, and like, I'm not going to say I'm making this prediction as definitively, but this is my prediction of what to watch out for the most right now, right?
Cozy, who's from South Africa, he's kind of worsening racial relations in my country just by overblowing things. Him and damn Elon. Oh yeah,
Absolutely.
Because he was talking about the white genocide in South Africa.
Yeah, he's done damage on all fronts.
Mm-hmm.
You have this manufactured energy crisis under the disguise of this war. Okay, so you have the oil not going through the strait.
Well, that's not manufactured, bro.
Prices are going
it's
up.
Real.
No, it's real. And what's it? Want me to tell you a little secret? You know which country is not really suffering because of oil prices? Uruguay, because we have 95% of our electricity is made from renewable energies. So we're breezing.
You're killing birds and whales, man, dude.
Yeah. I mean, fuck nature. But yeah.
Well, that's just another area he set us back because they pulled all the funding for developmental of wind and solar, and I mean he's harmed agencies and areas that needed, like, just what he's done with the World Health Organization and with what was that aid that was only like $3 billion a year that was feeding millions of hungry people in Africa.
Yeah,
that food just rotted in this. They just basically ended funding. It's just
yes,
it's horrible.
what was it? I don't remember the agency, but yeah, it was all foreign aid programs.
It was a
that were for,
trivial
like,
amount of money
cool-
too for a
Yes.
guy who was asking for 200 billion just for the Iran war,
Yeah.
plus 1.5 trillion as the new defense budget.
Cozy said, the genocide is just outside the window, boys. I will go for a lovely walk next to the beach later and have to dodge it.
Jeez.
You got China super dependent on it. You got Australia super dependent on it. Australia really can't make it past like midway through this month, from my understanding, without tons of people losing power. Okay. Every time I talk about it, I get triggered. Like I gotta.
Conspiracy Music Studio says 94% renewable or nuclear. I mean, that's a way to go. I was remember when we did the stream on the beach. I am very proud that we have like electric buses here. So we're doing pretty well in that. And if the US wasn't so adamant when Trump came into office of cutting the funding for renewable energies, you wouldn't be in the same pickle. You would be, of course, industry requires gas.
Well, and
But,
reversing policy. It wasn't just cutting the funding. He
Yeah.
reversed policy. Things that Obama got into place that weren't easy to get into place. You know, he rolled back the electric automobile mandate that was there by something like 2035. That's now gone. I mean, he basically, there were a lot of protected areas that he opened up to drilling and fracking. I mean, he just basically doesn't give a shit about anything except money right now and rewarding those people that paid him to get elected.
American empire is over. It won't come back. Iran blew up the economic front. Petrodollar, UN, and NATO are strained. USAID too, by the way. That was the USAID.
That is it, USAID.
Yeah, it
And
was.
yes, we are an empire in decline, I believe, as well.
Freed more, but haven't you heard? Coal is clean now.
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
a funny commercial they did with him with Trump standing there with like black hands and arms. Haven't you heard about clean coal?
It's the best. The black lung is the best disease.
For my girls. But anyway, so you have like all these people maybe go dark in Australia, right? It's just a manufacturing energy crisis. It's just like all the oil. It's this big deal. Now, if they start blowing up the actual plants, I mean, it would take like a decade to rebuild. So there's some type of retaliation here. Okay. You start hitting the energy. That's a big deal. Back in the day, I predicted it climate lockdowns. And I was like, dude, watch out for the climate lockdowns. And then maybe they'll manipulate the weather, right? And they'll use like the weather weapons, right? How they modify and control,
for fuck's
like,
sake,
the weather.
Jesus Christ. How do you transition from actual reality to fucking weather weapons?
Hold on, because he's not over. And it's telling me here that Australia has over 50% of total electricity demand from renewable energy. So
You are
they'll
fact-checking Witsit. I'm not sure that's, yeah.
They'll be fine.
Say this is because of climate change. And so we have to act right now. It's an emergency, right? And everyone needs to now stay in their home for a certain amount of hours a day. You can only come out a certain amount of time a day or a certain amount of time a week. You can only drive so many miles, and they're going to just...
Tony says, in Australia, the main concern is petrol, not power. Most of our power is gas or coal or renewables.
Like really clamp down on transportation, right? And because it's under the disguise of the climate, it's an emergency. We have to all come together, put our differences aside. Because whatever it is, it has to be, we have to all put our differences aside. You know, that's what the COVID ordeal was. So if we're talking about now actually hitting the plants and all those people losing power, like hitting the power grid and all those people losing power.
All the Iranians losing power. What's it? What?
Yeah, and we're not talking about it. Trump is talking about it.
Yeah, and I mean, and the international repercussions for, blatantly committing war crimes.
Yes.
We're not going to think about that one, right?
And then they start retaliating to these Gulf states with all the oil. And then we start blowing up stuff with oil there. And now that the strait's still not opened up, it's all compiling to a major energy crisis across the board, where now countries start rolling out they wouldn't say a climate lockdown because it would be like a manufactured energy crisis, but like an energy lockdown.
Why do
there'll
you
be some
keep
type of name
saying
for it.
manufactured energy crisis?
Because he's dumb as fuck. I mean,
And
yeah,
what does he mean climate lockdown exactly?
That, no idea.
It is a legitimate crisis caused by a small country who realized we can throw drones at you and fuck you with your billion-dollar weapons, and guess what? We have a hand at the table now, and all your ranting and raving and threatening is not going to take that away from us.
Yep.
And it's a new era of warfare. The Ukrainians have found that out as well, and we, with our $4 million missile to shoot down a $20,000 drone, are ill prepared for this.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And I mean, the U.S. was the aggressor. Iran is.
Yes. Well,
just
especially
fighting
for 6 months ago, a quote unquote obliterating their ability to make a nuclear weapon. Now
Yeah.
all of a sudden that's off the table and it's a threat again. So because it's convenient to say, and no one wants Iran to have a nuke, of course not. But you can't have it both ways.
Blackburn Big Dragon says Trump actually backed down on that threat to bomb the power plants and stuff earlier tonight, thankfully. But you
Of course
can't
he did.
believe that.
Taco. Trump always chickens out. This is now the 5th or 6th time that he has done this.
Right. And also the problem is that since it's just something that he's doing capriciously, he might get the tantrum back and just do it, which would be
But
bad.
he less backed down and looked at the stock market and looked at, I mean, he basically goes with his gut in both. I mean, it's ridiculous, right? So what he said about destroying their plants and all that was basically or else. Like he already threatened them and they didn't react to it. So then he's like, or else. And they didn't react to that. So he claims there's a 2-week truce because that's the only way to save face. He has basically backed himself into a corner that unfortunately he's dumb enough to try to then, he doesn't want to take a hit or say he was wrong. I can imagine him almost moving forward with some of his threats just to not seem like he backed down.
Mm-hmm.
And that's something that they would just make the new norm. Similar to how like Californians are just like desensitized, how they can barely use water and like they'll just have like rolling brownouts or whatever, right? Like I'm just throwing that out there in the ether, like while I was thinking
They're
about
not
it.
desensitized, asshole.
Right
They've
now.
adjusted and they're learning to live within the environmental constraints.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. It
I grew up in California, and it was happening back then. You either adapt or you don't, but you're not. This whole conforming shit. People change with it. Life changes, things change.
Yeah.
Okay, because it just seems like that's where everything is possibly going, and I would say just adequately prepare for that. Because obviously, if the power goes down, that's a big deal. If the power goes out, that's a big deal, right? And so I kind of went out of my way to be able to prepare us for that, but. You need to be able to run a certain amount of things. You need to be able to possibly keep things cold, depending on the situation. You need to figure out the best way to handle not having power. I'm just saying, like, that should be on your bucket list to figure out. Okay.
That's a real threat, by the way, Max. I think back a couple of years, we had a hurricane here in Florida, a big one that took power out here for 10 days. Now, we had a generator and we had 4 or 5 gallon fuel jugs filled up. But at some point, halfway through, we're like, okay, we're getting low. I blew a whole tank of gas in my car just going around looking for gas because the pumps, the problem was nobody had generators. So here we are at the port of Miami or close to it within 20 miles. The fuel comes into the East Coast down here. They couldn't get the trucks anywhere. And even when they got them someplace, if they put the fuel in the ground, you couldn't get it out because there was no, generators. And the food was being thrown out, and so what I realized is we are literally a week away from being a third world country. People were starting to rob people for fuel, for generators, for food. And I said to my wife then, I said, look how sensitive, look how we could go from, this bulletproof, amazing country that thinks they're on top of the world to what feels like a third world country in like 3 weeks. He's right about the electric. The electric goes, and that is, all bets are off.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's indispensable at these days, and it is true that without power, things become Mad Max.
Yes, I used to use the Thunderdome analogy People at my work didn't get what I was saying, and I was like, "Yeah, I'll meet you in a fucking, laugh about it now, but in 2 months I'll meet you in Thunderdome for a can of tuna."
Right.
We're talking about. All right. Targets expanded power plants, oil wells, Clark Island desalination plant. Obviously, for those who don't know, they drink like the ocean water, so they have to clean the vast majority of their water comes from the ocean. Iran retaliates on Saudi Aramco refineries, infrastructure, oil gaps past 160. That would be crazy.
Tony says civilization is only 3 missed meals away from collapsing.
No shit. He's not that wrong.
That'd be
Yeah.
crazy. By the way, what was it so obvious? I was thinking, like, I don't know, can you make money on that? But I'm like, isn't it just so obvious a little while back that people would just.
There are people making money off of it.
You can make money on the fact the price of oil is going to shoot up, right?
Yes.
I don't know.
It's called shorting.
It's going way. Oh yeah, and by the way, there's insider trading questions about.
Oh yeah.
The day Trump came out at precisely 9:15 and announced some big thing that made the market go up like 1,200. The Dow went up like 12 or 1,400 that day. 15 minutes before that, there was a sizable trade in the futures, and the same thing happened with. They don't usually see a big spike in Brent crude, but it also 15 minutes before there was a. I mean, we're talking about a $400 or $500 million amount of money by the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
And there's basically, I guarantee if and when the Dems take over, they will look into. There's going to be people getting caught left and right for all kinds of shit in this administration.
Yes.
I mean, I don't want retribution because that's what they're doing, and I don't like that. But I do want fair and honest auditing and accountability.
Yep.
But anyway, you guys get it. Iran targets one of the largest oil terminals. One hit, 6.5 million people offline. That's crazy. If any of this kind of stuff happens, bro, I don't know. I'm not making predictions. But, bro, look at this stuff that can happen, bro. I mean,
I always use this bro.
Nuclear breakout.
About the most serious things, then he throws in a bunch of bros.
Bro.
80 million people, no power, no water, no food chain, no bridges. Pretty crazy, too, especially whenever they were saying, like, they can't have the nuclear power. I mean, I'm just saying that it's like recording audio messages all the time. So I don't know what you guys think about that, but I think that's pretty crazy. Okay, now let me show you guys what I wanted to show you a second ago.
Yeah, we're all fucked.
So I made a post a while back, and I'm like, yo, what's up?
Max Trumper, though. Blackburn Big Dragon says, I live on disability. I'm a liberal atheist. The Christian nationalists have taken over the government in this country, and they're openly flirting with not only nationalism, but also some fascism. Just with a little sprinkle, just in case.
Like, watch out for this Kushner guy. And then I was like, what's going on with Trump? Do the Jews think that Trump is the Messiah? Like, oh, you're crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy.
I mean, yeah, that is something very dumb to say.
Okay, here we go. I'll make a post tomorrow, like explaining a lot of my stuff that I think. But do the Jews believe that Trump is their Messiah? Okay, May 14, 2018, 70 years after Israel is recognized as a nation, Trump moves the U.S. Embassy to Jerusalem. Trump has been put on a temple coin commemorating the 70th anniversary of Israel as a nation.
Dude, we know Trump is a fucking tool. He's being used. Enough, all right?
Nah, now he's got a boner for hating Trump.
I mean, that's what what was the lady, the Venezuelan president, gave him her fucking. I mean, that's exactly what it was. She's like, hey, dude, you should have gotten this, not me. And now he's like, oh, Venezuela, it works with him. You give him a $400 million aircraft, and guess what? Guess how much money you're getting or weapons or whatever, things we wouldn't sell you before. No one's surprised by that, Witsit.
In 2018, the head rabbi of Ukraine presents Donald Trump his discovery that his name in Jewish gematria equals 424, the same as their prophesied Messiah. Okay. That's a pretty big deal, I would think. Yeah. Okay. In July 2023, 150 rabbis on behalf of the Israel Heritage Foundation gifted Trump a crown of Jerusalem, said to be the crown that must be placed on the head of their Messiah. We'll cover that a little bit more in depth in a second. I'll show you.
Is he envious of Trump's grift?
Maybe. Crown of Jerusalem. Because I didn't see anything about...
He's right in that they're not saying exactly what he's saying. But there are some that have been they have been said things have been attributed to them that were along the lines of what he's saying. Not exactly in the same words, though. But again, they're probably just doing what they need to do to get him to, you tell Trump, if you flatter Trump, you're in. Sir,
Yes.
sir, you got the biggest vocabulary I've ever heard of. You're such a smart man. That's all you have to say.
And from what I'm looking here, it's a crown that goes on top of a scroll of the Torah. So it's not a crown for a person; it's a crown for the text.
Well, it wouldn't matter anyway. It's not gold, so Trump's not going to touch it.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, the White House looks so gaudy now. It's just embarrassing. I'm not kidding.
What do you mean with all that gold?
There's little scrolling, there's like all that little decorative scrolling gold work on the wall. Like, it's just embarrassing.
You guys, my post on that. Okay, February 2024. Guys, I mean, I just want to kind of keep reiterating this, right? This is some of the most powerful people in the world, right? Like disproportionately represented in basically every major infrastructure in the world, right? Sure, there are a lot of secular Jews, whatever. Like the nepotism is off the charts, right? And I mean, even if it's not like, it doesn't have to be malevolent, right? I mean, dude, like a lot of Jews are like traumatized throughout their whole childhood being told that like the whole world wants to kill them, and so they just stick together. But the point is that these are very, very powerful people. Okay. And Israel is very, very influential. People associated with you should know, I'm sure you guys know this. I'm preaching to the choir, right? I mean, we've been talking about it for freaking years on this channel. Very powerful. So it is very significant when they start doing these types of things, whether you think it's all fake and gay, whether you think it is real, or you think they're wrong, whatever.
It's all fake and gay. You are fake and gay with it.
What do you think, right? Like they're powerful. They believe this. What they're doing is important. It affects everything else that happens, right?
Oh my fucking God. Someone here called almond scented. They call us anti-Semite because they hate calling us Christians. Oh my fucking God.
What the?
Okay, so the Israel Heritage Foundation gifted Trump a crown of Jerusalem, said to be the crown that must be placed on the head of their Messiah.
No,
February 2024, they gifted Trump a menorah for his role in the Abraham Accords. Engraved on a plate at the base of the menorah, it states the following. This menorah, which represents the eternal light of the world, is presented to President Donald J. Trump in honor and celebration of doing what no other man has ever done, and that is to make peace between Israel, the United Arab Emirates, Bahrain, Morocco, and the Sudan in the extraordinary Abraham Accords.
The North Koreans and the Chinese are like, oh, Mr. President, you have big penis. I mean, anybody's doing whatever they can to suck up to him, and it works. I'm not sure the point you're trying to make is irrelevant. Any country, every country, if they can gain the favor of somebody that they need, whether it be a president of another country or whatever, but it's not real. You don't really think they think that, do you?
I guess.
Well, yeah, he does. I shouldn't have said that. But this monolithic Jews, I mean, dude, what happens with the government of Israel and or leadership is not, every Jew.
So the crown they gave him, it has nothing to do with the Messiah, from what I hear.
It works for Witzett's story, though.
Yeah, it does. But he's just flat out lying. The Koreans gave Trump a replica crown. Does that make him the Korean Messiah? Yes.
Oh, he loves that kind of shit, man. He eats that up.
If he comes to Uruguay, we'll give him the golden mate and he'll be the Uruguayan Messiah.
I don't know the country that gave him the $400 million jet. I want to say Bahrain, but I don't think it is.
No, UAE, I think.
I think they overpaid. It didn't need that much. I mean, they could have literally just given him, $1 million golden, Benz or something like that.
Yes, a phone, just a regular iPhone with a golden foil on top.
It turns out, though, that plane was not being used, and the cost of keeping it maintained and storing it was something like $14 million a year.
Right.
So if anything, they basically probably wrote it off long term and dumped it on Trump.
Yes.
Says in Numbers 25:12, therefore say, behold, I give him the covenant of peace. Further in Isaiah 9:1, for a child has been born to us, a son has been given to us, and the authority will rest on his shoulders. He who is a wondrous advisor, mighty God, eternal Father, shall give him the name Prince of Peace. The Israel Heritage Foundation.
No, on that verse, that translation is tendentious. On the one that I read, sorry, it said wondrous advisor, mighty God, eternal Father, and Prince of Peace. So those are just the theophoric names. What's it, you dumbass?
I just don't know what his point is. If your point is, if you're Israel, you do need the support of other superpowers if you can get it.
Yeah.
And so, of course, you're going to be, everything's going to be, I don't know what he thinks would happen in the real world. This is how nations, governments act.
I don't know what he's expecting, but yeah, this is just wild.
Father shall give him the name Prince of Peace. The Israel Heritage Foundation, with profound gratitude, presents this Covenant of Peace Award to the Prince of Peace, President Donald J. Trump. They are calling Donald Trump their Messiah, or at the very least, the one who ushers in their Messiah. And there you go.
That is not true. Not at all.
Got straight up, right? This is Cyrus.
He couldn't be the Messiah because he's not Jewish.
So he's on the crown beside Cyrus, which is the king back in the day that ordered the building of the temple. And they're putting him on there, on the temple coin, as though Trump is going to order the building of the third temple. How would he pull that off? I don't know. Why is that dude in his most recent post saying, like, praise Allah? I guess he's like mocking them, or I don't really know.
Yes, he's mocking them with it. You got that right the first try.
Yeah. He's as tactful as, I don't know, a spider.
Saying is like, people will be like, who can wage war against him and all this. It's like, Trump is a very crazy character, right?
No shit.
And shout out to Sean from Kingdom of Context, right? We break it down. It's like, we know who the Antichrist is, right? Straight up, the king that was and is to come again, appeared to suffer a mortal head wound. It's Nimrod, right? Gilgamesh, Osiris.
Oh, for fuck.
It's interesting though how he can see that Trump doesn't represent all Americans, because he hasn't said once yet America or all Americans, because that would include him. But then when he speaks about Israelis, it's always Israel, the unified, monolithic they.
One by land says Qatar gave the jet, Korea gave the crown, Swiss gave the gold bars and watch.
And then Venezuela, the president gave her own personal. Yeah, that was just, bless you.
Thank you.
And the Nobel committee came out and said, by the way, she can give you that all she wants, but that shit is not transferable.
That's not yours. Yeah, no way.
The man of many names, he comes back. And so,
oh, wait, hold on, because here he's saying that Nimrod,
right? Gilgamesh, Osiris, Nimrod, the man of many names, he comes back.
Gilgamesh, Nimrod, and Osiris, they're all three different people from three different mythologies across a very vast amount of time. They have nothing to do with each other, you dumbo.
Don't ruin the story with details.
Yes, Kingdom in Context is not an authority on anything. That is correct, yes. Oh, don't forget the FIFA Peace Prize, yes.
Oh, and the one they made up for him at the White House a couple weeks ago. I forget what it's called, but they just made one up out of the fucking thin blue air.
Yep.
And so it's like, there's like the bottomless pit opens up, it comes out. So it's like, how does this all work? I'm not sure, right? Like Trump may just be paving the way, right? Like, I think it's a little bit crazier than Trump, but if I were to try to still in this idea of Trump, something happens to him. Like, I don't know, something might have to happen to him. And so then we can go into all these speculations, right? Let's say that Trump gets like assassinated on camera, gets shot in the head. Everyone's like, oh my gosh, super traumatizing, JFK 2.0, right? And then he's gone. Everyone's like, wow, that's wild. But somehow Elon Musk comes in, right, and saves the day. And they're able to hook him up and give him like like some type of neural implant, right, a neurochip, whatever it's called. And suddenly he can come back.
What the
first person that's like,
it?
Oh my God!
He's talking normal for 7 minutes, and then he literally just pulls out of thin air. Now we have neural what the? Come on.
Now we have not only Trump, but we have Mecha Trump that is very pissed that he got murdered. It was the best murder you have ever seen. People
my
tell me,
God.
sir, it was the best murder we have ever seen, and now you're back with
That's
a
great.
vengeance. Oh my, what's it? You've lost it. Oh, hold on, because
Just when you think
we,
he's going somewhere, he pulls out a left, completely
we need
left
to
field.
take a look at the whole picture. So let's situate us. Trump dies, murdered, and then Elon Musk comes, brings him back with a Neuralink,
right, and saves the day. And they're able to hook him up and give him like like some type of neural implant, right, a neural chip, or whatever it's called. And suddenly he can come back. He's the first person that's like they had to like bring back to life this way or something crazy. I mean, I know it sounds crazy, but I don't know, right? But somehow,
yes,
he's given
sounds
access
crazy.
to like the AI infrastructure that he helped build as effectively a surveillance system, right?
Wait, so not only that, they give him access to the AI infrastructure.
So now he's a Terminator with sentience and connection to the full net of the world. I love
And
it.
he's mad because we murdered him in the
Was this after he used the weather weapons or not?
Yes. So now we have Trump Skynet.
If you were a man and then you were embodied by the power of AI worldwide and you had access to all of the surveillance systems, right? So the Skynet, everything.
They would be watching porn 24/7.
He just said Skynet like it's a real thing.
Yes. Oh boy. What's it? I'm so sorry. I didn't know you were like becoming sober. Like just go back on drugs. It's okay.
Agreed.
Thing built underneath us, everything in everyone's pockets, every square inch of the surveillance. And you could use AI to basically process all of it. In a way, you could act like you were a little G god. You'd be able to like see whoever, wherever, know what everyone's doing, right? Like that would be crazy, bro. Like that would be crazy. So wouldn't it
be the big G god when you refer to it like that? Like when they say little D Democrat or big D Democrat, like in this case, it would be big G god, not little G god.
Tony says, how would we go about falsifying this hypothesis with it? I don't know.
But I think that
anal probes seem like a good way to tell the robots from the people.
I think the AI has something to do with the Antichrist, right? Like I'm not saying don't use it or whatever. I'm just saying like I think ultimately it's used for that. I think it's used like by the Antichrist for the Antichrist. Is directly tied to the Antichrist, right? It says like the image.
Why would the devil or the Antichrist need AI?
No idea.
And I'll just quickly say this because I think this is pretty crazy. All throughout the scriptures, you have this like foreshadowing effect that happens in like, if anyone knows, right? For those that love to mock the scriptures and all that, I mean, it is the most incredible like compilation of works known to man.
No, it's not. 100%. It's definitely not the best book ever. No, there's way better. Way better. Dune comes to mind.
I mean, it is the most incredible like compilation of works known to man. It's not even close. There's not even a close second, right? Like the number of authors over the span of time and the geographical distribution.
They were all reading the previous material.
I mean, unless you're a woman, though.
Unless you're a woman.
Women don't really fare too well in the Bible.
What's it? You can go into forums of really nerdy people that they all do fan fiction about each other's fan fiction. We have that today. It's called a forum.
Is like wild. And then just the layers and layers and layers of connections isn't
the layers and layers and layers of contradictions, of false attributions, etc.
I think plugging Trump's brain into AI would literally be the end of AI.
Yeah, making it the dumbest machine in the world. Tony says the collected works of Jack Vance crap all over the Bible. Oh yeah, there's so many examples of way better literature than the Bible.
Insane, right? And so there's also this like beautiful reoccurring pattern of foreshadowing. So to give a couple simple examples, right? You have like Jonah's told to go into Nineveh and to warn them. He's like, they're not going to listen to me, bro. That's like being told to go into Las Vegas and tell them.
I love how he's retelling Bible stories, and then he's like, no, you have the story of Jonah. Jonah gets sent to Nineveh to preach, and he's like, nah, I'm not going, bro.
Also, he's relating it to a story that is only happening if they can somehow fuse AI with the dead Trump.
Right. Yes. But it doesn't end there.
Them like to stop sinning, right? And it's like, you're telling me to go into Sin City and tell them not to sin? Like, that's ridiculous. I'm not doing that. They're going to laugh at me, mock at me, attack me. They don't care what I have to say. I'm not doing that. And he rebels, and what happens? He gets swallowed up, right? He's there for 3 days. He comes out, and then he actually goes into does it, and they do repent. Well, you have like multiple situations like that for 3 days. But then you have the crucifixion and the resurrection, right? And so like there's foreshadowing. So then you have Joshua, which if you look at like the English transliteration of the Messiah, you have Yehoshua, Yeshua, right?
What
Joshua
word did you just
is
say?
inaccurate.
The English what?
So then you
I think
have
you wanted translation,
Joshua,
but
have the crucifixion and the resurrection, right? And so like there's foreshadowing. So then you have Joshua, which if you look at like the English transliteration of the Messiah.
Transliteration?
English transliteration. Yes.
Is that a word?
Yes.
It is? Transliteration
It's
is a
one of
word?
those, I think, hold on, transliteration. I think it refers to how names change. Transliteration. The process of writing or printing a letter or word using the closest corresponding letters of a different alphabet or script.
Witsit, you taught me something. Good for you, bro.
Good for you.
Verbally adept.
Yeah.
You have Yehoshua, Yeshua, right? Joshua is an accurate like English transliteration. Joshua, again, so basically like this, the same name as the Messiah. He is told to.
I mean, I don't think I hold to the view, and I know that I am among the minority of people. I hold to the view that, for example, when you guys in America, you translate the Don Quixote, you change the J in Quixote, you change it to an X for some reason. And a lot of people, for example, when the Mormons last came to my house, they wanted to talk to me about Jose Smith. And I was like, who the fuck is that? It's like, yeah, Jose Smith, the main character in our religion. And I was like, wait, are you talking to me about Joseph Smith? And it was like, yeah. It's like, dude, you don't change proper names. If you went up to that dude and called him Jose, he would have thought that you were not talking to him. So I don't support this idea of changing proper
Max,
names.
come on. You came to America in the late 1800s or early 19 or whatever. The name you walked off the boat with, if it sounded too long or whatever, they would just assign you a new one right then. Like your heritage is just being, okay, you're now John Smith. I mean, it happened all the time here. We're so used to that kind of shit, it doesn't even faze us.
No, I get that. But then you get problems like...
Yeah, problems for some other people, not for us. That's really all we care about.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't feel
I agree with you, but we're
I think
cocky.
proper names are not translatable. You have, for example, you have equivalent names like Rachel and Raquel. But if someone is called Raquel, they're not called Rachel. That's what
Correct. I agree with you. I'm just saying that we're a little bit of an entitled nation, so we do things like that.
I mean, Don Quixote is from the 17th century, sorry, when even spelling native English words was unstable.
Before, like while he's headed to the promised land, before getting to the promised land, he's told to go defeat his enemy, and it's the city called AI. Literally, the city's literally called AI.
God damn you, Witsit.
He saw that on TikTok.
By the way, I need to know if we're talking about, is this the T800 that he's the AI Trump that has like, skin over machine, or is he the T1000 Trump that's like chrome liquid? Because he's much more impressive than the previous.
So there is actually a city in the Bible that is called, and it's most probably pronounced I, not AI. because I mean AI is an acronym, right, for artificial intelligence. And it
But
says
he didn't
here,
come up with this. He had to see this somewhere else, right?
yeah, on TikTok. There was
Okay.
the first place I saw this was on TikTok, which is derpier. And I was a city of Canaan, situated east of Bethel. But they don't really know which it is. Many modern archaeologists suggest Kirbet El al-Makatir is a better fit for the biblical description. So it's one of those cities that we don't know if it's fact, history, or what.
I love conspiracy theories. You just find anything that lines up and you draw a line.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, from what I'm looking, this is there's videos on the city of Ai from 2022 and back. So I mean, it's not a normal a new thing, I say.
That's so
Really.
gross, though, to somehow associate Donald Trump with any kind of biblical or any other kind of like
right,
second coming and or like savior or it's just God.
No, this is wild that they think that this could be. And also, the I name in the city meant heap of ruins. So, I don't know. A city that is called heap of ruins doesn't seem like AI is best known for defeating the Israelites initially, who were punished for the sin of Achan. Following this, Joshua used an ambush strategy to conquer the city, destroying it and burning it to the ground. Oh, what another one of those lovely stories to tell the kids from the Bible.
Trump's vocabulary, though, is like basic AI. It fucks up everything and gets it wrong. So that fits.
Yeah. Did you see the comparison of Trump to Jesus at an Easter prayer meeting? Oh, no. I'm
that
pretty
really,
sure that
that really happened.
We get this idea that Jesus was sort of a nice guy, that when he got angry, he flipped the table. I would like to think that Jesus would just punch Trump in the fucking face. All right. With that, it's getting a little bit late. So final thoughts, Jack. Yellow?
No, I can't hear you. I gotta quit and rejoin real quick.
Oh, shoot. I sentence you to unforeseen shadowing. All right, we'll get Jack. There we go.
It does happen when you switch media. It seems like that's what triggers it when you turn off or turn on or activate a window.
That is weird. All right, final thoughts, Jack.
Oh, I got nothing for this. I mean, I made some connections to Witsit that may or may not be relevant. I still think he went through some life-changing event. I think it probably was related to, obviously, the family. I think he learned that he can't just see his kids and act the way he did, and or maybe with the record. Maybe she went and got a restraining order. Maybe it turned into legal action. Maybe he did get clean, maybe not. I don't know. But after all the other shit I heard tonight, I really don't know what to think anymore.
Yeah, it's bad. I think he's pouting and yeah, he's hurting.
Oh, he's definitely working out life issues with this bullshit tonight. Yeah.
Indeed. With it, don't worry about it. AI Trump is not real and cannot hurt you. I think you should talk to your therapist about that one.
Well, but thank you for that nightmare, though.
That is a little bit way beyond my pay grade. But it's not real. Don't worry about it. It's just in your imagination. I am absolutely ecstatic that you're back. Just keep your promise and give us those streams that you've been talking about that you were going to do. I can't wait for your analysis on Artemis, because that was definitely 100% fake and gay. So we do need your analysis to, basically make up our minds on whether Artemis was real or not. He does talk a little bit about that community he tried to start, the auditing NASA audit. No, wait. Audit, was it audit NASA or something like that? Because I think abolish NASA is Kyle. Audit NASA was with his community, and some people asked him about that. So we'll hold off, see if he brings back some other stream with the Artemis, or we'll finish this one. I don't know what we're doing for the rest of the week yet, but we'll surely get up to something. And April 19th, 24-hour live stream for my birthday. So
That's a Sunday, right?
that's Sunday, yes.
We should take a side bet, though, on how long it will take Witsit to break his I'm going to stream every night thing. I don't think that's going to last 2 weeks.
Oh, well, I mean, he already broke it because this is from 2 days ago. April.
Well, but he said he wasn't going to go live the next day. So unless it continues longer, then he's already broken it.
Well, I mean, yeah, but this happened Sunday night.
God damn it.
We already got the Monday night.
Even Witsit 2.0 is unreliable.
Damn, yeah. It looks like it's not going to change. All right, people, with that, thank you for hanging out with us here, whether on the panel or over there in the side chat. Before we go, make sure to do the social thing is like, share, subscribe, send this to a friend, send this to your significant other, go to the corner, it's the corner of your street, and you'll subscribe to Yerba Mate Talks, and that way we can share the love for the channel. Thank you so much, everyone. Love you all. Take care. Have a great night. Bye-bye. My spirit animal
late night,
is back.
folks. Peace.